let's begin. Alright. And we're good to go. Okay. So I am gonna be continuing with the event today. As I think mentioned last time. Yep. I did say Tuesday night, right? I hope so. So yeah, last time on, we went to Leeway with Charlotte to go to the next part of the card TCG tournament and try and get more info on the card snatcher. And what happened there? Oh yeah, we ran into Kazuha, who got introduced to TCG, Hu Tao, who won the Leeway tournament, and Changyun, who dueled against the card snatcher, and he snatched his card back thing. So now we're going to Inazuma to hopefully track this guy down. This, I assume, is just all the mini games unlocked a new thing. Yeah, looks like it. Story. Round 3. Cards out. Grievances begun. These duels are once in a century. Each table is a storm of activity, and old grudges will be settled on this day. Oh, and I didn't notice this before, but they actually have each city here. I'm doing well. I do feel kind of awesome. Every now and then. It's good to see you. I hope you are feeling super awesome as well. I didn't notice before, but they have each city kind of just in the background. They got Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, and Sumeru. That's a nice little touch. Let me also change it to daytime. Yeah. Cool stuff. All right. Wow.
Look! Promo posters everywhere from the moment you arrive in the harbor.
Yeah, seriously. That is a lot of freaking posters for this thing.
Paimon gets more and more curious about the two inventors of this game every time we see the posters.
It's almost like they're building up to potentially reveal the inventors once we do the Sumeru part of it. Maybe.
You're not the only one. There's so little information to go off of that there's all sorts of wild speculations about them. Some people say that they invented the game after the God of Wisdom gave them an epiphany, while others say that they're not actually the inventors at all.
Oh? Then who, if they're not the inventors, then, I don't know.
By the way, have you two ever read a book called King of Invocations?
Actually, I did kind of read that, I think. Yeah, the Mystery Gang makes a return, trying to solve the mystery of the card snatcher, who is hopefully somewhere here in Inazuma, and we can find them and catch them. But since there is, since we still have to go to Sumeru, I doubt we're gonna catch them here.
Well, it's a story about a young boy who gets possessed by the spirit of the Crocodile King and becomes a TCG player. It's quite fascinating. I made sure to read it before coming on this trip.
Sheesh. You must be a fast reader.
Some people have even speculated that the author of the King of Invocations is the boy who was possessed, while the true inventors of the game are the Crocodile King and Ibis King from the legends.
That sounds like very much speculation. That doesn't sound true.
Each of these theories gets more ridiculous than the last.
I agree, Paimon.
Exactly! Which is why the original author came forward to deny these rumors.
But of course, the real crazy theorists are gonna say that that's all a ploy.
But that only fueled the debate further.
Yep.
The book's sales skyrocketed.
Of course.
It can't be denied that the King of Invocations novels are a major part of why Genius Invocation TCG has become so popular. Just look at the venue. They're almost treating this like a national festival. I bet the book is going to sell more copies after this.
That's a good point. It probably will.
You can be sure that the Fox Lady is behind all this.
Oh, that's a good point, actually, Paimon. Fox Lady is definitely a fan of having books sell way more copies.
Fox Lady?
Yeah, Yai Miko. She's chief editor of the Yai Publishing House. Paimon can just imagine her eating some fried tofu as she instructs her editors to use this event to boost light novel sales.
I'm surprised, Charlotte. There's someone you haven't heard of? That never happens. I hope so too. Seeing as they're mentioning her, I think we are probably gonna see her somewhere. Plus, I mean, she's getting a rerun right now, so that would just make even more sense for her to show up and maybe play a big part in this leg of the quest.
Oh, yes, I've been in that situation many times myself. Although in our case, the boss would be drinking coffee and talking about newspaper sales.
Sounds like bosses are the same everywhere.
Yup. Alright. Grab some bees. I'm playing as Raiden just to really get into the Inazuman spirit. Who are we gonna run into first, huh?
The scenery in every nation is so different. This trip is really paying dividends.
Who's it gonna be?
Good thing that you're able to be so optimistic about it. It sounded like you were pretty much forced to come on this trip whether you wanted to or not. Huh? Wait. Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It's A!
Yeah, hello, you're on Rito?
Traveler, Paimon, we meet again.
Okay, so this is A and not just the Shogun puppet.
Oh? Who is this?
I kind of spoiled this for myself a little bit, because I click on things with the spoiler tag on Reddit sometimes without thinking. And the fact that Charlotte asks, "Oh, who's this?" about the freaking Raiden Shogun, the god of this nation, when she even knew people like Kazuha, just by face. Even though the only reason he's famous is because he blocked a blow from the Shogun. But she doesn't know what the Shogun looks like. Charlotte, what's the matter with you?
Like that's all Paimon's been doing these past few days.
Yeah, seriously.
Anyway, this is Charlotte. She's a journalist from Fontaine. And this is A. She's Inazuma's Archon.
Yeah, yeah.
What? You mean Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder? Hello. Please forgive me for not recognizing you.
Okay, at least she does know of her, at least. I guess she just didn't know her at first glance. Okay, I guess that's fair enough.
As a guest from afar, there's no need to be so formal.
Right, okay. Oh, each of your acquaintances is more impressive than the last.
I mean, what can I say? I'm the traveler.
Miko invited me here to experience the fun and festivities, along with everybody else.
Oh, Paimon gets it. The tournament venue is full of excitement and tasty food, and Miko didn't want you to miss out.
Tasty food, that's why.
I guess I'll let you catch up for now. We can meet up later, just like last time.
Okay, you're just gonna go off and disappear for the majority of this quest, too? You don't even have someone to go meet with like last time, though, so what are you gonna do? Just take some pictures?
Sure thing. See you, Charlotte.
And off she goes.
Perhaps she felt a little intimidated by me.
It's hard not to.
She's probably fine. Don't worry, she didn't leave because of you. We've split up like this in previous places we visited, too. So, how do you like Genius Invocation TCG? Paimon bets you're enjoying watching the tournament matches.
Watching? Oh, she's playing. Yeah, you know what, Charlotte? It's a little mysterious that you're just kind of going off for no particular reason. Little strange, not gonna lie.
Well, in fact, I myself am competing in the tournament.
Wait, really?
Yeah, wow, that's gotta be intimidating. You come up to find out who your opponent is for this, like, little card game, and it's a god. Just the most powerful being in your entire nation. I wouldn't want to be the one to beat her.
Why is that surprising? Playing cards is an ancient form of entertainment, and I was curious to see what card games are like in this day and age.
Ooh, what if Charlotte's the card thief and she's just been making up this whole story the whole time? That'd be interesting. An interesting twist if Charlotte's actually wasn't a reporter from the get-go. We just ran into her and believed her, you know? There's no way to really vet whether or not she was telling the truth. So, yeah, maybe she's actually just a mastermind thief. Yeah. How's the tournament been?
I advanced all the way to the semifinals.
Congratulations. Is that going on soon, or did you lose in the semifinals?
The semifinals? That's amazing! So when's your next match?
Unfortunately, the semifinals is where my journey ended.
Oh.
The reason being...
Yeah, Miko, I bet.
The reason being that she lost to me. And when I say lost, that doesn't begin to do it justice. It was quite a humiliating defeat.
Dang. I have to assume that at least a good portion of the other opponents that she came across while ascending up to the semifinals probably went easy on her. Because, you figure if you beat the Raiden Shogun in this competition, you have a maybe fear of getting like killed on the spot or something. Even if she says she won't do it, that fear is it's still there. I don't even know. It's something that has supposedly taken the world by storm all of a sudden. But yeah, it's like back in these days, I'd have to imagine it would be hard to get the game to travel so far, you know? Like you would need to be selling these card like tomes or decks or whatever they're called in every single region. And everyone has to have, you know, like these nice illustrations, and I think they mentioned a light novel going along with it or something. So yeah, this must have been like a huge operation. I don't know if it started small and then grew, or if they just had like a lot of money at the get-go to just get it out the door. Sheesh. How unfortunate that you lost, Shogun.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
I only lost because I was duped by her little tricks.
Well, you still lost then.
What's wrong with my little tricks? Trickery within the scope of the rules is better known as ingenuity. It's not my fault that some people spend all their time cooped up in Tenshukaku and never have the chance to hone their skills.
Yup. It's true, Shogun, or you're a bit of a recluse. You don't get out very often.
What a unique friendship.
Unique friendship. Paimon, they're basically married.
Huh. You're right, though. I should make an effort to get out more. Many things have changed now that Inazuma is at peace. However, it seems that some people continue to fear the divine light, just as before.
Your divine light? Like your divine lightning strikes killing them, you mean?
In some of my tournament matches, I could see my opponent's hands shaking, hesitant to play their cards.
Yup.
Now that I think about it, perhaps they were scared of what would happen if they defeated me.
Oh, you can't blame them.
Oh, dear, dear. Other players lose their games and throw a tantrum. You win yours, and yet you still find a reason to mope about it. I invited you out for some simple fun and games. Oh, I should have known you'd be like this.
I mean, it's true, though. Her opponents were probably worried about what would happen if she beat them. Or if they beat her. Yeah, I feel like that's the fear, is if you manage to beat her in a game of cards, maybe she'd kill you. A might not kill you, but the Raiden like puppet or whatever might. So yeah. That is a very legitimate fear that I feel like a lot of the people going up against her had.
Anyway, you should watch and learn, because I plan on using some more of my little tricks to defeat that divine priestess from Watatsumi Island.
Oh, so you're going up against Kokomi.
Oh, so Kokomi's your opponent in the finals?
On one side will be your erstwhile comrade in arms, the leader of Watatsumi Island, and on the other will be head shrine maiden Yai Miko, the wise and beautiful. So, little one, who will you support?
Yeah, Raiden has that weird double personality because it's like the body is that of the puppet that she made, which still like kind of has a mind of its own, but she can also pop out and use the puppet's body like if she wants to be out and about. It's weird. Oh, but now who do I support? Kokomi, Miko, or I just say oh, this is tricky. Because it's like, I did just pull for Yaimiko, and she is right here. So I want to say Yaimiko, but, I mean, Kokomi is pretty nice too. Yeah. I don't know if I can support any one person. I feel like Kokomi would be a little heartbroken if I chose Yaimiko. And Yaimiko would be salty if I chose Kokomi. So let's just say,
Miko, come on. No need to put them on the spot like that.
Thank you, A. I appreciate it.
I know. I just wanted to see how they'd react. The venue is right over there. Why not go and take a walk around? Oh, and if you meet my fellow finalist, do pass on my regards.
Sasano. Hang on, what are you guys talking about anything?
Miko, the people of Inazuma are afraid of me.
Yes, A. I thought we've been over this already.
And for good reason, no? A bolt of lightning from you would make even my fur stand on end.
You know I would never do such a thing.
But not all of your people do.
Nor would I eat anyone. Yet a writer of mine seems convinced that I'd turn into an evil kitsune and eat him alive if he doesn't submit his drafts on time. Honestly, where do people get these ideas? Although to be fair, after I learned that he was afraid of me, I did start acting like I might actually eat him. Needless to say, his punctuality is now improving with each draft.
Okay. Look, they're like basically holding hands. I feel like no other characters stand like this when they're like talking to each other. They're always like if this is the other character, they're like this.
For her sake.
But these two are just right next to each other. Do you have any like special dialogue for the event? Goodbye. Nope. What about you, Ting Ting? Goodbye. Alright. Go to the Rito competition venue and look for Kokomi. Yeah, the Yai and A shipping is quite prevalent whenever there's like an event with them. Oh, I saw Ito and Kuki. Aha.
Hey, compadre. And Flying Lavender Melon.
Oh, bull chucker! Don't call Paimon that in public!
It's been too long. Did you two compete in the tournament?
What would this tournament be without Arataki, the ultimate TCG champion, Ito?
Clearly though, you didn't make it to the finals, so I don't know if you can call yourself the ultimate TCG champion.
Matter of fact, the whole Arataki gang showed up in force. Our goal? To bring home the grand prize.
As fate would have it, Boss was the only one who didn't make it out of the qualifiers.
The only one who didn't make it? Oh, man. Yikes.
Hey, that's not the point. It was just some bad luck, that's all. I got matched against a strong opponent in the first round. Besides, it was a close match. It could have swung either way.
I wouldn't exactly call losing in 3 rounds a close match.
Ouch.
Hey, Shinobu, cut me some slack in front of my friends, okay? Anyway, it's not like you did much better. Weren't you beaten by that fish lady? Sandy Mamma Mia? Whatever her name was?
Sandy Mamma Mia. Of course, of course. A Demon Slayer character. I can see that, yeah. With the Oni horns and the face paint. Yeah, yeah. Man. Not Sangonomiya Kokomi. Sandy Mamma Mia.
Sangonomiya Kokomi? Watatsumi Island's military strategist? Yes, she beat me fair and square. I don't have a problem with that.
Well, anyway, I've noticed something in this competition. If you want to win big here, you need style. That's right. I'm talking card backs. I lost my match because my backs were whack.
Okay, Ito.
But the style of card backs and a player's skill don't have anything to do with each other.
Not Ito.
Oh, no. That's where you're wrong, Mini Milan.
Mini Melon.
It's just like how the strongest Oni Kabuto have the brightest colors on their back. If your cards look cool, then you'll definitely draw a better hand.
Speedle fighting and playing TCGs are completely different. In cards, you actually have to rely on your own skill.
Yeah, there's no use arguing with you. Why don't we let our friend here weigh in,
I think Shinobu has a point. Actually, I think Ito has a point. Well, why don't we play a match and see? I think Shinobu has a point.
See? She agrees.
All right, that's it. I know how to settle this. We're gonna play a match. Right now, you and me.
Oh, God. I haven't prepared my deck at all.
How about this? Shinobu, lend me your deck. You've got some pretty slick card backs. But the Traveler probably has cool card backs too. Maybe even better than yours. Okay, in that case, you can use my deck.
No, thank you.
Boss, how do I put this? Nobody could win with that deck of yours. No matter who uses it.
Hey, quit busting my chops! Sheesh. What do you say, Traveler? You got time for a match now?
It's nice to see Ito and Kuki on screen interacting with each other. It's always like it's very wholesome banter, you know. They're not like at each other's throats or anything, but they're, you know, they got little squabbles. Sure, Ito, I accept your challenge.
Great! See? This is what I call a true compadre!
Alright, I'll be the judge then.
The judge? I think it's gonna be pretty cut and dry, whoever wins or loses.
Just remember to take it easy, you two. This isn't a high-stakes match. It really doesn't matter who wins or loses.
From what I've heard, Ito's deck really is terrible, so I guess we'll see.
Shh. No. Do you guys hear that? It's the cry of my cards, cheering me on in the wind.
My cards, you mean?
Yeah, you're using her deck. To prove his reasoning, Arataki, the ultimate TC champion Ito, invites you to a duel. Will the beautiful card back affect the outcome of the battle? Special rule, use Arataki Ito's deck to engage in the duel. Invincible deck. What's his invincible deck look like? It's Ito, Chongyun, and Razor. Not a whole lot of room for elemental abilities there. After an opposing character is defeated, if the character this card is attached to is the active character, create 2 Omni Elemental dice. I feel like that's not that great. What's this one? Create 4 basic elemental dice of different types. And some food. Oh, and he doesn't even have Razor's skills in here? Okay, this is gonna be interesting. And what does he have? Oh, great. He has, like, a fucking Hyper Bloom team. Oh, no. Yeah, this is gonna go poorly. This is gonna go very, very poorly. What does this do? Alright, I'm gonna get rid of one of these at least. Okay.
We're gonna make this the most exhilarating TCG duel ever, compadre.
No, but they're all animated at least. That's
I don't
fun.
think either side will have a good time dealing with Boss's deck.
Okay, what are these? What do you guys even do? Fight Club Legend 2 damage. Ushi 1 geo damage. This character gains superlative super strength. Ushi, when your active character takes damage, decreased damage taken by 1, usage is 1. When the usage is depleted, this card will not be discarded. Can be triggered once while this summon is present. When your character takes damage, Artaki Ito gains superlative super strength. When the character to which this is attached uses a charged attack, deal +1 damage. If the usages are no less than 2, then costs 1 less. Unaligned. What the hell? Okay, that sounds kind of bad. Seven cryo damage. Okay, maybe I'll just Chong Yun this one. What does this blade do, by the by? +1 damage. Normal attack, steal +1 addition. And what does this do? Okay. Sure. I'll go with Chongy boy.
Time for some training.
To start. Oh fuck, I actually have to roll? Oh shoot, I forgot. I don't have the custom rules where it's just all Omni dice. Oh no, I actually have to like consider my stuff? This is terrible. Alright, well I'm gonna throw this on you. And then I'm going to... I guess I'll throw down one of these.
Forth, my blade.
How does that do? Ow. I don't have enough to do anything. I guess I'll throw this on, since that's the only thing I really can do. And I'll end my round. Another one! Oh my god. She's actually gonna fucking kill me. No, don't do that. Oh my god. I'm gonna actually lose horrifically. That's a lot of Omni dice. That's good. That's good. So that's gonna do 4. That would do 4. Could. Could do 5 if I eat food. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Here, eat this food. Do 5 damage. Boom. That's good. That's nice.
Take this, compadre.
Oh no. Oh no.
Try this on for size.
Don't kill me, please. Don't. Okay, I'm not dead yet. That's good. That's good. I'm not dead. Sweet. The power of plot armor will save me. I hope so. I really hope so. So wait, what does this do? 2 dendro damage per turn. It's like, I feel like they're gonna switch characters after this. So I don't know if I'm gonna have the chance to kill her, but she's definitely gonna kill me. Alright, I'm gonna kill her, and then I'm gonna switch.
Nothing I've never seen.
Right now.
Oh god. Wait. I actually... Because of the artifact I have equipped on him. Oh, this is good. This is excellent, actually. Okay. Yeah, fuck her up. Fuck her up, Chongyun. Submit for judgment, bitch. Uh-oh. Don't ramp up for a big attack, please. I beg you. Well, I can't switch characters. I used all my dice. But I think it was worth it. Okay, wait. Can I... What does this do? Okay.
After all that training, I'll scout ahead.
Ow.
Oh! Now you see what the champ is capable of!
You have my deck to thank for that.
Oh, fuck. Alright, yeah, I need some electro dice here. That's not a lot. Not a lot of electro dice. Don't do that. Don't do that, please. Ooh, ouchies. Not too bad, though. What does she have, though? before you choose your... Okay, can I play... No, that's not even fair. He died at the end of a round. Okay. You know, I'll just kill her for now. Yeah.
What a dreadful... Boss, you're gonna lose if you keep this up.
Hey, chill. Let me show you what happens when numero uno goes mano a mano.
Mano a mano?
Mano a
We're
mano.
still talking about cards, right?
Right? Ooh.
Allow me.
Okay, so you're probably gonna die, Razor. And I don't want that to happen to you. Oh, wait, what is your burst? This normal attack is a charged attack. How do you make it a charged attack? Is that a thing? Check rules. Is there... I don't know what a charged attack will look like. Question now is, do I switch over to Ito now? Or do I just let Razor die? This is a bit tricky, just because, Ito's deck is not that great. I'm trying to figure out if I want to just let Razor die, or if I want to switch to Ito and try doing some of whatever Ito does. I'm thinking I might just let Razor die. I'm sorry, Razor. I really am. Your sacrifice is worth it. What are you... Oh wait, what does it mean when it says charged attack? Oh, if the number of dice are even, it's considered a charged attack. Oh, okay. I could have just clicked on it. I'm dumb. Take that. Yep, put up Timaeus. Can I throw this out? Do I have to throw that out, like, as soon as he dies?
Step aside. Ito's back in town.
Okay. Come on, Ito. Good roll, please. Good roll, please. Okay, okay. That's a pretty decent roll. That's a very nice roll. Okay, this is good. This is good. Numero uno Ito is... Oh, wait, no, you go first. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Don't do anything too crazy. Do not do anything too crazy. Please. I am begging you. Let's go with... Okay, let's go with this one. Yes. Ooh. Poor Razor, poor Razor. Oh wait, what's this? Okay, I am just gonna like hope and pray that she does not win. I'm gonna throw out an Ushi. Yep, do your damage. Oh, but Ushi shielded me. Thank you, Ushi. And I get one less. Wait, I do? Oh my god. Apparently I have the biggest brain and I don't even know it. How the heck did I win?
Huh. I can't believe I lost.
I can't believe I won.
And I can't believe your deck won. That takes some serious skill. Anyway, what are you two doing here?
Oh, you know, just hanging out. No reason.
Actually, we were looking for Kokomi. Have you seen her around?
Oh, yeah, we are looking for Kokomi. A win is a win. That's true. Even if I, you know, two of my characters were down and it was pretty close, I still did win.
Or, as Arataki numero uno idioso so eloquently called her, the fish lady.
Numero uno idioso. Damn.
You're one to talk, Lavender Melon.
Her match in the finals will be starting shortly, so she can't be far.
Oh, I see Sarah over there. Sarah, hello.
Why don't you ask Kujo Sara over there? The Tenryo Commission is in charge of managing access to the venue and maintaining order.
Oh.
Hey, just remember that if you ever want to play another match, you can find me anytime.
Dang. Ask Sarah about Kokomi's whereabouts. Yeah, she would know, because they're, like, probably dating or something. No, I don't want to actually challenge you again.
You here to play another game?
Not now.
No worries. You go do what you gotta do. I'll see you later.
Can I Can I talk to Kuki at least? Nope.
What's up, compadre? You here to play
No,
no
I'm
worries.
not. I'm not. How about you? Can I buy some food? Apparently I cannot. Very sad. Oh, I can sit here. Nice. Tournament notice. In Inazuma's regional final, Guji Yai of the Grand Narukami Shrine will be facing off against Sangonomiya Kokomi, Divine Priestess of the Sangonomiya Shrine. Will the imperious crash of thunder make itself heard within the unfathomable depths? Yai Publishing House advertisement. The revised hardcover version of King of Invocations is now available for purchase at all tournament venues. Free gift of forbidden dice with each purchase. Yeah, Kujo-Sara's here too. She's weirdly, like, staring at me as I read this notice board for some reason. I'll always support Yaimiko-sama. Reply. She doesn't have a chance. I'm confident Madame Sangonomiya Kokomi will be the one that emerges victorious. Reply. In your dreams. Why don't you put your money where your mouth is and bet on it? Bring it on. Loser pays for dinner. The Tenryo Commission's reply. Please abide by the tournament venue's rules and enjoy the tournament in a respectful manner. Damn. Well, alrighty then. Hey, Kujo-Sara.
Hi, Sarah. We're looking for Kokomi. Have you seen her anywhere?
I saw her exit the venue after the semifinals, but she hasn't returned since.
She's probably off getting drunk somewhere. I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
If you're looking for Her Excellency, I believe she's currently near the western shore of Rito.
Oh, hello, Goro.
Goro, good to see you.
Hello, you two. Is there something the matter?
There's one of the characters in Tears of the Kingdom / Breath of the Wild calls you Goro as, like, I guess it's like a friendly term for what's the race? The Gorons. Instead of saying, like, you know, dude or bro, he'll say, like, Goro. And so anytime he says it, I can only think of Goro from from Genshin.
No, we just wanted to say hello to Kokomi.
Now that I think about it, her opponent in the finals will be a tough one to beat.
That's for sure.
Who are you rooting for, Sarah?
Up till now, the almighty Shogun had my full support.
Of course she did.
And
Of
now
course
that
she
she's
did.
been eliminated from the tournament, in truth, I don't really care.
Yeah, only when the almighty Shogun is participating do you actually get invested. You're like, yes, Shogun, yes, go. And then as soon as she's gone, it's like, well, I don't care anymore. This tournament's lame. No Shogun. Just standing there, menacingly. That is, I mean, Kujo-Sara does tend to stand kind of menacingly. She's got those weird shoes that only have, like, one thing in the middle. I don't even understand how you can stand on those, let alone potentially fight battles in them.
Paimon thought for sure you'd be rooting for Miko.
I certainly would, in the past.
In the past. But I've been slowly developing a crush on Sangonomiya Kokomi, so it's been hard to not cheer for her as well.
But now that the islands of Narukami and Watatsumi are on amiable terms, we're all friends.
Oh, sorry, friends. Yes, just friends. My bad, my bad.
Those are exactly Her Excellency's thoughts as well. The point of a game of cards between friends is to exchange skills and enjoy the game together. It's not about who wins or loses. She hopes that this spirit of friendly competition will define Inazuma going forward.
A commendable attitude.
A commendable attitude. Yes, yes.
Her opponent is skilled in the art of deception. Even if she appears to have worry written all over her face, don't fall for it. She's likely trying to lead you into a trap.
Yeah, that sounds about right for Miko.
It's nice to see two generals who were once enemies on the battlefield now looking out for each other.
It is nice. I feel like that's half the time in whenever there's an Inazuma event, I feel like the moral of the story is, wow, it's nice that everyone stopped going to war with each other. It's pretty cool not having a war still going on. Put on your mask. Yeah. I wonder, does that have a connection to her yokai powers? Because I know she's some kind of like bird yokai, I think. I wonder if that's like enhances her abilities.
Do not be mistaken. I speak only in the interest of fairness. The moment I saw the name Sangonomiya on the list of competitors, I anticipated that she would make it into the finals to face the almighty Shogun.
You thought the Shogun was that good at cards? I'm so sorry.
I've watched every one of her matches. She constantly adapts her strategy and excels at employing rare and unusual tactics. But after the almighty Shogun's loss, I'm afraid that Lady Guji may also have caught wind of Kokomi's strategies.
I mean, that's a really good way to gain some advantage is, you know, knowing your opponent, so that seems fine. Hopefully Kokomi knows about Yai's strategies as well.
Oh, so you want to make sure Kokomi's got intel on the other side too? Wow. Trust Sora to make sure everything is fair and above board.
Thanks for your insights, General Kujo. I will be sure to pass them along to Her Excellency.
Don't mention it.
He just mentioned it.
The match will be starting shortly. Please, let her know to get back to the venue soon.
All right, then I'll get going.
Anything else, Kujo Sara?
I hope the final goes smoothly. Everything should be fine. As long as that Oni manages to avoid causing a scene.
Damn. You're still worried about Ito even though he's out of the tournament? Oh, I thought she said she was on the western shore. I mean, I guess that's kind of the west. I'd call that southern shore.
So many new customers. Maybe I should order some new stock.
Kujo Sara and Ito ship. Yeah, I've seen that one quite a bit.
Kokomi!
I have also seen Kokomi x Kujo Sara a decent amount. I feel like Kujo Sara gets shipped with like fucking everyone. Ito, Kokomi, the Shogun /A. Actually, that might be it, but you know, a lot more than some other characters.
Paimon? Oh, and the Traveler's here too.
Surprised to see us? We came to wish you good luck in the competition. So, what are you doing out here, Kokomi? Taking in the view?
Probably. Also, whoever pointed out that Kokomi is basically just in like underwear, I can never unsee that now. She's literally like it's just underwear with some like cloth kind of sleeves over it. Yeah, Kujo x Kokomi. I think it's like, you know, once the two regions stopped going to war, and they were having all those like peace talks with each other. You know, they were like bonding over that time together. Somehow, I guess.
Yes, the soothing sound of the ocean's waves do make me feel peaceful. But I actually came here hoping to see Watatsumi Island.
I don't know if you can see that from here. I feel like there's like those other two islands in the way, in between, you know?
Huh? Can you really see Watatsumi Island from here? Let Paimon take a look.
Let's see.
Well, can you see it? Let's see. Oh, that must be Kanazuka. And a little further than that, there's Yashiori Island.
Yeah, no, can't see it. It's also very low to the ground. There's like almost no like really high areas on Watatsumi Island. It's like almost all at the water level or below.
Nope, can't see Watatsumi.
Nope.
Even on a perfectly clear day like this, you can't see Watatsumi Island from Narukami Island. Imagine trying to see it when the islands were surrounded by storms. Though the islands are on peaceful terms now, the dark clouds of war still linger in some people's hearts.
Yeah, you know, war tends to be traumatizing for pretty much everybody, whether they're actively, like, in the battleground or even if they're just a civilian.
Even when friends argue, they still need time to reconcile. Think of how much time is needed when the conflicting sides could never even see each other.
Yeah, it probably does help her to swim, to be so you know, have lighter clothing, not be weighed down too much. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's not underwear. It's like a special swimsuit of sorts.
You okay, Kokomi? Oh, sorry. My mind was drifting to some more serious topics.
You didn't join the tournament just to play cards. You're competing for other reasons, too.
Yes, I thought you might understand. Huh? What are you talking about?
Who wins and who loses isn't what's most important. What's important is that Her Excellency came here to compete with all of Inazuma watching.
Yeah.
Yes, more people will be traveling between Watatsumi and Narukami Island from this day forward. The point I hope to make is, even though we believe in different gods, we can all come together as friends by playing cards at the table. We should be willing to cooperate and assist one another in the future. You could say that I'm playing cards to help dissolve enmity.
Dissolve enmity. You're using a simple game of cards to drive major social change.
Yes, that's a good way to put it. Besides, my passion has always been in tactics and strategy. How could I pass up the chance to play in a tournament for a strategic game like this?
I guess that's fair. That's fair. I feel like that is something that a few people have commented on in, you know, the sort of disappointing nature of how the Inazuma storyline played out. Is like you have Sangonomiya Kokomi, who's supposed to be like this brilliant military strategist who's been, you know, coming up with the tactics and strategies that the resistance has been using to fight against, the massive armies of the Kanjo Commission, or Tenryo Commission. But, like, you don't see her really strategizing too much. And she really... It seems like they tried to make her maybe too much of, like, a divine priestess and not as much of a strategist. Like, they tried doing both at once, and then she just didn't really feel like either. I don't know. I'm just rambling. But yeah.
Oh, so you have your personal reasons to play too.
Yes, partly.
Partly.
You should be careful of that fox lady. Even Sarah warned us that she'll be a cunning opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It seems that you're not the only one who sees this tournament as a chance to resolve our differences, Your Excellency.
Oh, that's good to hear. Don't worry, Paimon. I've already thought of a variety of stratagems for the match.
That's good. That's good.
Wow! Paimon's really looking forward to the final now. And Paimon swears that she's actually gonna see it this time. No matter what, Paimon won't let herself get distracted. Not even by all the tasty snacks in Inazuma.
Okay, Paimon. Well, you just jinxed it. You just jinxed it, Paimon. We're never gonna see this fucking final match in any of the regions. Every single time, something's gonna happen. Card Snatcher, Charlotte, like, freaking rock falls from the sky and just knocks us out for the whole time. Who knows? But it's jinxed now. You've done it now, Paimon. Thanks. Good luck, Kokomi.
Thank you. All right, let's go.
Return to the Rito competition venue and attend the final. Igor, who the heck is that? Is Charlotte here? Oh. The fuck?
Inazuma's Archon bolts her way to the semifinals, only to be stunned by a crafty opponent.
Oh, okay. This is cool. This is nice. So this is like the picture that Charlotte's trying to paint with her news stories.
Ooh, that's a nice title.
Oh, and she's talking with Kirara now.
Lightning from Inazuma won't be able to reach me in Fontaine, right?
I don't think the Electro Archon would get upset over a minor thing like this.
Hey, what are you two chatting about? Oh, wait a second. The real question is, how many times are we gonna run into Kirara?
Every single time we go somewhere. I'm pretty sure.
Talk about a coincidence, right? What are the chances?
What are the chances?
I interviewed a few people around Rito, but no more details on the Card Snatcher, unfortunately. After that, I ran into Kirara here. We got to chatting, and then I found out that she knew you too.
Oh, hello, hello. Good to see you. I'm glad you decided to come and stop by once again.
Sorry, you said the Card Snatcher?
Yeah, someone's just been stealing cards and whatever. It's like an international crime investigation that we're heading up right now. So, nothing to worry about too much.
Oh, let Paimon explain.
Paimon explains. Yep.
I think I already have some insights regarding the truth of this matter.
Oh? Have you seen the Card Snatcher?
Really? That fast?
But it's a little complicated, and the finals are about to start. Let me put it this way, though. The key to this case is actually Kirara.
It's you! No, okay. It's probably not you, Kirara. But...
Huh? Oh, wait, what? Me?
Kokomi, you can't just drop this, like, seed of information and then have us wait, whatever, however long it takes for you to finish your match. Just either, like, tell us everything now or wait until you're done to tell us everything. Now we're just going to be left in suspense for, well, I guess for a storytelling reason, but still.
Having chatted with Kirara, I was starting to think the same thing.
Charlotte's like, yeah, I knew it was you. You sneaky cat.
Sorry,
don't have time to explain now. We'll have to continue after the tournament's finished.
Well, just focus on the match, Kokomi.
What should we do? Paimon's still trying to wrap her head around that. If Kokomi was only working off of what Paimon told her, how come Paimon can't find the answer?
Because Kokomi knows something else that we don't know?
Is Paimon really as dumb as a lavender melon?
We'll think about it later.
Okay.
Welcome to the final round of the King of Invocations Grand Prix
Yes.
Inazuman Regional Final!
I couldn't pick yes as an option, but I would have picked yes.
Our contestants are Guji Yai Miko of the Grand Narukami Shrine versus Sangonomiya Kokomi, Divine Priestess of the Sangonomiya Shrine.
Yeah, I didn't think about that before, but it's like shrine versus shrine. I didn't know that shrine maidens and shrine priestesses are so adept at playing cards. Clap, 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 clap. Oh, jeez. Thought they were about to, like, slam into each other.
Without further ado, let the final match begin!
Begin!
Yay, it's starting!
And then we're gonna get distracted by something. Any second now.
Now, to find out who will play first.
Coin toss.
You took your time. I was starting to wonder if you got lost walking on the seabed, Miss Soul of the Deep.
Damn. You just try to, like, insult her now?
You must be tired after the walk back to shore. Perhaps I should let you go first.
Their battle will be legendary. It probably will be. They seem like they're both very skilled. Actually, yeah, this is the first final where it's two playable characters competing, because before it was Kaya and then Timmy, and then in Leeway it was Hu Tao and some other random guy. This should be interesting.
There's no need. I've heard that fried tofu with all the frills gets cold quickly. If we don't serve it right away, then I'm afraid it'll become a cold, greasy mess.
They're speaking in riddles to each other, but somehow they probably can understand each other perfectly.
Round one, begin!
Begin. Oh, we actually do get to watch them play.
And the winner is...
The winner is my bet. My bet's on Kokomi. That's my bet. That's my bet.
Sangonomiya
Hey.
Kokomi, the divine priestess from Watatsumi Island.
Yay! Go Kokomi! Yay! I like how she had to pause for the announcement, as if we didn't just watch them play the match.
She won! Kokomi did it!
I thought we literally watched the match, though, Paimon. We weren't watching this whole time?
Just seeing that Kitsune yokai made the fur on my tail stand on end. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Congratulations, Kokomi.
Thank you. Kokomi! That was a real nail-biter, but you did it! That Miko is a crafty one, pretending she had no strategy and letting one of her own character cards get defeated. Then she played two cards from her hand that required to have lost a character card. She came pretty close to turning the match around.
How did she get back there? She actually just snuck around while we weren't looking?
Goodness, what's all the commotion over here? Discussing something interesting behind my back?
Maybe.
Not at all. Paimon was just saying What a real pity it was that you lost.
Pylon, don't worry. She's just pushing your buttons.
It's no pity at all. It was just a little fun competition. We'll see who wins next time. What do you say, Miss Soul of the Deep? How about a rematch?
Oh.
If Miss Fried Tofu with all the frills hasn't gotten too cold, I would be happy to play.
Why do you keep calling her Miss Fried Tofu with all the frills? Does that have like a shorter name in Chinese or Japanese? Because that's a bit of a mouthful here in English.
However, the traveler here is waiting for me to help them solve a puzzle they've been facing.
Yeah, that's one way to put it, yeah.
Oh, really? Then I won't disturb you.
I mean, Yai Miko might be able to help us out.
I'll go play with Goro instead. It's been a while since I've seen those fuzzy ears of his.
His tail sticking out. Oh, poor Goro. So, well, actually, now that I think about it, I guess Goro is, what was that? He's got like a pen name or something. Oh, it was their pen pal names from the Irodori Festival? Oh, I didn't actually play that one. Yeah, it's like, I kind of regret, not playing some of the events that, like, were out, but I was, you know, just busy with other stuff. Because, yeah, I think, yeah, that was, what, 2.6 or something? So I was definitely playing at that time, and I was probably at least, like, AR 40, I want to guess. But, yeah, I was like, oh, some event thing? Yeah. It was before my my devotion to the game was super deep, I guess. But yeah, I forgot Goro actually has that like secret personality of his, or maybe not secret personality, but he writes a column or something in a newspaper, or I don't really know, but yeah, I forgot that. I assume they know each other.
Now, back to our conversation. Kirara, you've been delivering items between different nations for the past several days, correct?
Correct.
That's right. I've had quite a few deliveries recently. But what does that have to do with the card snatcher?
The card snatchers in your box packages.
The strange thing is that Kirara's delivery route has coincided with the card snatcher's movements at every turn.
I guess that's a good point. I was about to say that our route has also coincided with it, but we're just following the card snatcher, so that doesn't exactly count. Oh, you missed out on Lantern Rite this year? Yeah. I think, that's where I got my Yao Yao, because I wasn't pulling on the banner where she was, like, had a drop rate boost. So yeah, that's unfortunate. But there's certainly going to be other opportunities in the future. Maybe she'll even have one with this Alhaitham rerun that's coming, I think, later this patch. That'd be nice.
Yes, and therein lies the clue.
You mean Kirara is the card snatcher?
Dun dun dun. No, I don't think she's a card snatcher.
Huh? Hey, that's not true. I'm just out here doing my job. You can't just throw false accusations at a person. I mean, a yokai like this?
Are you trying to imply that yokai are not people? Also, maybe Kirara's got, like, you know, one of those alternate personalities. When she goes to sleep, she comes back and she's the card snatcher. I don't think that's the case, but didn't like Lantern Rite that much. Yeah, I think this year's well, I've only done this past year's one, the most recent one. And it was all right. I liked the lore related to like Madame Ping and Guizhong, but otherwise, yeah, it was like kind of more on the boring side. And then the finale with the rapping was there. The Chinese one, the Chinese version of the rap, it was actually pretty nice to listen to. The English version, bit less so. Oh, she probably will for the upcoming banner is gonna be Heizhou, Yao Yao, and Zhangling. Okay, okay. Yeah, actually, I feel like it's been a while since Heizhou's been on a banner. Interesting, interesting. So yeah, I mean, if you want Alhaitham or Kazuha, then you might be able to snatch a Yao Yao as well.
Calm down, you two. Kirara's not the thief. Let me ask you, Kirara. Have any of your packages in the past few days been from the same sender? Or were any sent to the same destination?
Let me think. Senders have all been different. But there's one destination that keeps coming up in every region I've been to.
The Adventurers Guild? Because that's like the only building I can think of that would be the same destination in every region.
Really? But what destination is that?
The Adventurers Guild.
I'm not at liberty to give you
okay.
the exact address, but I can tell you that it's in Sumeru.
Oh. Wait, you managed to make a pit stop at Sumeru as well? Or... That's a little confusing. I guess I'm not sure. Was that the sender, or was that the place it was going? Yeah, Heizhou is your favorite. I remember that. Yeah. I don't have him built, but when I did the trial, he's like very fun to play. You know, just punching and kicking people with wind powers it's a lot of fun.
Were the contents light? No larger than the size of an envelope?
Huh? Wait, you're not one of those yokai who has prophetic dreams, are you? I used to hear stories about that when I was curled up on my grandma's lap.
No, I'm only the divine priestess of Watatsumi Island. I just like to read light novels and books about military strategy. Divination's not my field.
Yeah, she just likes, you know, military strategy. A perfectly normal thing for a divine priestess of a shrine to be interested in. Very normal. Oh, okay. So you plan to do a couple 10 pulls to see if you get her, and one more for C6 Zhongling. That sounds good. That sounds good. Yeah, I don't know what constellation my Zhongling is, but I've been trying to like build her properly recently because I didn't really end up using her that much super early on, and then after a certain point, you know, she was just like massively underleveled and ill-equipped. So, yeah, I'll have to see what constellation my Zhongling's at. But if C6 is super powerful, then yeah, that would be awesome.
Well, After all I've said so far, have you arrived at the same answer as me?
Don't tell me it's gonna be the freaking, like, thought bubbles from the Samsara, is it? Because that's what it's looking like it's gonna be. It also looks like it's slightly out of focus. Like, it looks like the focus is on, like, this guy back here and not on me. Alright, alright. Samsara thought bubbles. Yeah! Oh no! Oh no! I guess it's nice to see that they actually are bringing this mechanic back, but at the same time, oh man. Oh man. I don't know if I ever wanted to see this again. The package's delivery address.
Every nation Kirara visited had a parcel sent to Sumeru.
Oh, every nation she visited had a parcel to be sent to Sumeru? So I assume she hasn't sent them there yet? The package's appearance.
The contents were
Oh.
light and were no larger than an envelope.
Yeah, that's kind of the general strategy is you just click on all of them, interpret, and then the one that seems like it's right, you know, you're like, all right, submit this one, submit that one. Okay, so this one just appeared. The package's contents are cards, so that's probably the right thing. I want to see what the other ones are, though. Kirara's actions.
We've run into Kirara multiple times throughout our trip.
Yeah. The card snatcher's actions.
We came to Inazuma because we tracked the thief here.
Package contents are cards.
The contents were probably genius invocation cards.
Associate with this? The package's contents are cards. The delivery address. No, okay. Snatcher's actions. Okay, this one. What? Okay, I can't trigger an association with that at all yet. Kirara's actions. And the card snatcher's actions. The thief is using Komania Express.
Oh. The thief is likely using Komania Express to send packages.
Yeah. And the packages are cards, therefore the truth behind the package. Okay, this one actually I think is more complex than any of the other ones in the Samsara. I feel like this one actually has a few levels to it. Even if it's just a couple levels, it's nice that it's deeper than just like, okay, you can trigger one association or none at all.
Kirara's deliveries contain the treasure chest card backs.
Dun dun dun. Submit.
Yes! You nailed it.
Yeah.
Huh? So the cardbacks we've been looking for have been right under our noses all along?
But there's still one thing that doesn't quite add up. Kirara picked up her package in Mondstadt before we encountered the card snatcher. The timing doesn't make sense.
I've thought about that too. The way I see it, there's more than just one thief involved.
Oh. So then why would one of them complain about the trip they need to make each time? So we're trailing not one, but multiple card snatchers.
Yes. The person you've been tracking most likely is one member of the group.
Oh, but
It
there's
seems the other
several.
members had already obtained the cardbacks and sent them together.
Now that I think about it, collecting all those card backs across so many nations would be near impossible for just one person.
But why isn't the one we're following ever using Komania Express? Because he's too slow. He probably missed the arranged shipment date. Well, that's how I figure it at least.
Okay.
From your explanation, he's only committed theft on one occasion, and there were even witnesses. After that, he's been trading or playing to collect the card backs.
Oh, he's playing it safe now. I see, I see. Yeah, I do plan to play Star Rail again at some point. It's probably gonna be after a few more Genshin streams. I'll wrap up this event, and then I think I'll do Yoimiya's story quest at some point. And then after that, sort of once the Genshin content runs out, I'll probably hop back into Star Rail. I've been playing it kind of on and off on the side. If I have time, I'll pop in and do some side quests just to get my massive quest log down to a reasonable size. So, yeah. Pretty cool.
I suspect that this person isn't a very good thief. He probably used the mora he was given to arrange shipments with Komania Express as funds to use for trading.
Wait, what? Not a very good thief. He probably used the mora he was given to arrange shipments with Komania Express as funds to use for trading. I'm a little confused by that sentence.
Then there's another question now. Why don't the other members just keep the cards and take them back to Sumeru themselves? Unless there's a reason for them to stay.
Yes, this is a question I'm still grappling with now.
Was the card snatcher or the card snatchers hired by the creators of TCG?
What is the thief's objective? What kind of secret is hidden behind these card backs?
That's my guess. I'm guessing that's what's gonna bring it all together. Is that the real mastermind, or maybe masterminds plural, is the creators of the game itself.
Unfortunately, there's no way to know without seeing one for ourselves.
Hey, don't look at me like that. I can't just open a customer's parcel.
But I can.
If the company ever found out, I'd be fired on the spot.
Oh, come on, Kirara. They value you more than that.
And I don't want to go back to being a yokai in the mountains of Inazuma.
No, we don't want to cause you any trouble, of course.
Okay, never mind. Fine.
At this point, maybe it would be best for you all to accompany Kirara to Sumeru. Good idea. Going to the delivery location is the only lead worth following now.
Wow, so was that the whole arc? Was that this whole, leg of the quest? Is it just gonna, conclude after this? Because that was pretty quick. We got here with Charlotte, chatted for a bit, ran into A, chatted with her a bit. Miko came over, chatted with her and A. Went over, talked to Ito, played a game with him, talked to Sara, talked to Goro, talked to Kokomi, watched them play their match, and now we're just having one final discussion. I mean, I get that Genshin quests tend to sort of follow that pattern, but yeah, it certainly felt very short. I know it's generally a little bit shorter, because instead of being 3 acts, it's 4. And so maybe they tried to make each one shorter to so the overall time was about the same, but still, that felt like it was nothing.
And if the recipient really is a bad guy, then Kirara could be in danger. We should come along to make sure you're safe.
I can beat up bad guys. That's my one skill. That and cooking, apparently. Apparently, I'm a master chef as well.
Hey, I know my way around a fight too. I haven't had a single package stolen from me since I've started this job.
Yeah, actually, you know, that's a good point. You are a yokai after all.
Whenever someone picks on me thinking I'd be an easy target to take packages from, I send them running.
I'm still concerned about your safety. We have to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Let me think about it. All right, I'll let you come with me to the delivery point in Sumeru.
That was a very short think about it, but okay.
But on one condition.
One condition?
You have to promise that you'll hide somewhere where the customer can't see you. Who's ever heard of a group of people delivering packages?
Okay. Is it that you're worried that we would scare the customer, or just that it would be awkward?
No problem. You got it.
You got it, though. Yeah, you got it.
Also, even if the customer is a bad guy and has stolen things, we should leave that for the local authorities to handle.
Okay, fine. I won't just go punching and killing random people.
Next up, Sumeru. Oh, we're really traveling all over the place this time.
Yeah, that's what this event is all about. Instead of being located in one spot, it is a global trip.
Good luck. You'll have to tell me how everything turns out the next time we meet.
Ta-da! Yeah, it's kind of sad. We can't actually murder anybody. They're just so concerned about people being killed for no good reason. Ito, Kuki, what is up?
Woo! That match between Fox Lady and Fish Lady really got my blood racing. The sweat's practically boiling off my forehead.
Yes, yes. I'm sure all of Rito knows how excited you are, but the gang's all waiting for us. We should be heading back now.
That's a good point. Yeah, just oh, don't worry. Yeah, no, we won't lay a finger on the card snatcher, even if he is a bad guy. And then as soon as she's like, okay, well, let's go. Sneak right back in. Bam. Give him 1-2 right to the face. Drag him to the Matra. Yeah, it's already the story portion's already over for this section apparently. like the actual Inazuma storyline, Archon Quest, seems a little rushed. Seems a bit short, but yeah, so I guess that is all.
They can wait a little longer.
Oh.
At least let my compadre and I play one last match. You can't say no to that. Pretty please?
I already played against you, Ito. Maybe next time.
Fine. It's okay, I don't blame you, but you should probably leave. You don't want to see a grown Oni cry.
I'm sorry, Ito. We already played cards once. What are you two doing?
General Kujo, could I have a word with you?
Oh, are you two on a date now?
Yes. Congratulations on your victory, Sangonomiya Kokomi.
I wanted to express my gratitude for the helpful advice you provided before the match.
It was nothing. Anyone with a good head on their shoulders knows that skill and strategy ultimately determine the winner. In any case, it was an exciting match to watch.
It was unfortunate that you didn't register for the tournament as well.
Yeah, considering she is a general.
I'm afraid I'd be no match for you.
Don't say that. You're not so different from me. Seeking chances to hone your skills in the game, considering countermeasures, and competing with others as if they're friends?
Perhaps you have a point. In that case, let's play a match of Genius Invocation before you depart for Narukami Island.
Yeah.
It would be my pleasure.
That's cute. That's cute. I still don't understand how Sarah can freaking stand with those shoes. It makes... Like, right now, she's basically balancing on one leg. Like, holy crap.
For residency in Rito, please submit your completed forms here.
Yeah, seriously. It was... That was a very, very short, like, little quest. What are these two doing?
I heard you refer to the opponent as a Kitsune yokai earlier. Could you tell me a little more about that?
To the opponent? Oh, about, Yaimiko.
Don't leave out any details. Who knows? Maybe there's something I'll be able to use in my news piece.
Oh, I better not. I'm afraid of saying something wrong. Besides, I'm not really the most qualified yokai to answer questions.
Okay, then maybe you could help explain why a kitsune would have any interest in fried tofu?
Now your questions are making me hungry. Why don't I just take you to try some kitsune ramen here in Inazuma? I can explain while we eat.
Nice, nice. Kinda sad that, A and Miko aren't around. I kind of expected them to be somewhere. But yeah, literally, the quest was... walk into Inazuma with Charlotte. Run into the Shogun. Charlotte leaves. Miko comes in. Talk to them for like a minute. Go over here. Talk to Kuki and Ito for like 2 minutes. Play a game of TCG with Ito, which honestly I feel like took up a decent amount of time. That added like 20 minutes to the quest. Beat him. Go talk to Kujo Sara. Goro shows up. Talk to them for like 2 minutes. Go and find Kokomi. Talk to her for 2 minutes. Walk back. Watch the match for like 2 minutes again. And then have that big long final conversation. That was like freaking short. Unfortunate. It was, honestly. I kind of wanted to see a bit more interaction, you know? Yeah, just a little bit. Like, I feel like... I don't know. I feel like they tried putting in maybe too many of the characters. Because, like, in Mondstadt, we saw, like, Kaya and Diona. And I think Mika showed up at one point. But, like, that was it. And then for Liyue, there was Hu Tao and Kazuha. And was that all? Other than Kirara and Charlotte, I think those two were the only playable characters, at least, to show up. Oh, no, Ningguang also made an appearance with Kuching. But yeah, I feel like this was not... They didn't really, like, focus on anybody. It seemed a lot more all over the place. Like, we had, like, the focus of Mondstadt was Kaya. The focus of Liyue was Hu Tao and Kazuha, to an extent. And then this one, it seemed like they were trying to put the focus on Kokomi. But that she, like, didn't really show up until, like, 2/3 of the way through the quest anyway. So, yeah. Anyway, I guess it's time to do some events. Scenic Tour, Grand Narukami Shrine. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. Complete the Scenic Tour. Okay, it's not a security tour this time. Sounds good. Sounds Gucci eye. Oh, I'm gonna have to run up the whole mountain, aren't I? Oh. Yep. We are definitely going to be seeing Sino again in Sumeru, that's for sure. And he's going to have all of his dry humor jokes that we're so used to hearing. Well, at least they made it easier to make it all the way up the mountain. Oop. Oh my gosh, we're going like all the way around. Jesus. Boom. Nice. Very nice, very nice. I thought I heard another sound effect. Done. Alright, next. I have to fight Sechu To? Sekchu To? I don't exactly know. Sechu To is a player from Inazuma. According to other players, their way of playing seems to be as elegant as they are. Elegant. I wonder who this could be. This is a real head scratcher. I am gonna go with it's probably Ayaka. And if it's not her, then I'll be genuinely surprised. I really don't know who it could be. The theme isn't bad, but as for the plot, I wonder if it's good enough. Ah, Traveler, my apologies. I got distracted for a moment thinking about light novels. Is there anything I can help you with? About 0 Hour Invocation. Oh, that's right. I'm the one in charge of 0 Hour Invocation. You here to play? You're welcome to build your deck here. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask me. Your opponent is Sechu To. Your opponent Sechu To is ready to begin. You may start the match any time once you're prepared.
We're in a real competition,
What?
so please don't feel obliged to go easy on me.
I never would have guessed, except I did guess. Don't worry, Ayaka. I will hold nothing back. Oh wait, these special rules are different. Starting with 2 charges of energy for all characters is the same, but instead of having only omni-elemental dice, now it's the cost of the first action card each player uses will be decreased by 2. Dang it, I kind of liked it when it was only omni-elemental die. I didn't have to think at all. Looks like she's got some kind of melt team going on. What's the Shogun doing? Okay, deal 1 electro damage at the end of the phase. Interesting. Oh, and when this summon is on the field, your character's elemental bursts deal +1 damage. Interesting. So it just does 3 damage, except more for... Okay, interesting. Interesting. I feel like that's not the best. What about you, Abyss Lecter? Okay, interesting, interesting. Kale, I think I vaguely remember what you do. And Eula. What do you do again? Character's not gain Grimheart. Oh, gain Grimheart. Okay, this is all fucking weird. Favorite region? I would have to say Sumeru, honestly. It might just be because the story is just like head and shoulders above all the other regions, at least in my opinion, but... Well, actually, I guess it's not just that, because honestly, the exploration in Sumeru felt pretty awesome. Yeah, certainly I might be biased, because, by the time I was playing, Inazuma had already wrapped up. Everyone's negative opinions on that had already... maybe clouded my judgment for Inazuma, but yeah, I really liked the Sumeru region, the quests, the exploration, the like awesome looking set pieces. It's just been great. Inazuma, because of how different all the islands looked. I can see that. I can definitely see that. Because, like, yeah, with, Oh, and yours is Mondstadt because of all the characters? Yeah, those both make sense. I would say, yeah, honestly, as far as characters go, I feel like I connect with the Mondstadt characters more than any other region. And, maybe that's also just because it's, like, based on, like, Europe rather than somewhere else. But, I mean, it doesn't seem like the region of that place is based on has much of an effect on the characters. But yeah, Inazuma's islands they do look quite different from like any of the other landscape in the game. Especially some of the later ones like Seirai Island and the cloudy, foggy place, Surumi Island, I think. Yeah, that one has with the weird like mountains and the creepy music. I do like that region a lot. And of course Enkanomiya. Honestly, if I had to choose if I had to choose a favorite, like, sub-region, I might go with Enkanomiya over, over something like Sumeru. Just because it's so cool looking. Having, like, the ginormous looming tower that you can, like, turn on and off for the night and day. The awesome music in that region. Enkanomiya is pretty awesome. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, heal all your characters for 1 HP. 1 energy. This is for Kale. Yeah, I remember a lot of people mentioning, like, do you think we can ride on those? Like, or, you know, I tried riding on it, and it didn't work, which is pretty funny. Because, like, yeah, it looks like something that you would, like, it almost teases you, like, oh, maybe you could ride on this if you try gliding onto it. And then as soon as you get close by, it's like, oh, and then it runs away and disappears. And you're like, man, I wanted to ride it. Very unfortunate. Alright, well, I guess I'll try Kale first.
I'll ensure your safety.
Ensure my safety, please. Oh, I actually have to roll. This is not going to be nearly as entertaining since I can't... Oh, this is terrible. Okay, well, having all this stuff for free is pretty nice. I want to do that, but I mean, I can just discard a card. You know, I'll just discard this card. Yes. And then, you know what? I will go with, I'll throw you out. Why not? Oh, she's gonna burst, isn't she? Oh yeah, the fight with Dvalin. That was a pretty awesome first sort of big boss fight. It is a little sad that he's you know, like, so easy to defeat once you get further into the game. Like, even at his highest difficulty, it's just like you just need to take him down once and then he's dead. Which on one hand is nice because it's so quick, but on the other hand, it's like, oh, you know, wish that lasted a little bit longer. Yeah, yeah. You can, like, as soon as you take him down to the ground once, he's as good as dead. Oh, yeah, maybe I should. Yeah, whatever. I will
The campaign
switch
begins.
to you.
I'll finish with
No way you had that many fucking
embrace the ice.
cryo dice. No way. Oh, and that does 2 damage per fucking turn. That's not nice. That's actually very rude. Here, I guess I'll... Because I can't really do any of these unless I discard something, which I don't really want to do. So I'll throw this out. And I guess I'll equip you with this? Sure. Yep, hit me with your 2 damage. Yep. Oh my god, what are with these garbage rolls? Please. Oh my goodness, man. You know what? Yeah, let's play this card. That's good. That's good shit. That'll do 5 damage. This will do... Yeah. Shit. It's like I want... Because I can't do both of these. That would cost 7 electro dice, and I literally cannot make that even if I really wanted to. So I'm just gonna do this, and then try and just finish her off with something, I guess.
Now you shall perish.
Boom. Quicken, bitch. Don't kill me, please. Okay, switching to Shenhe. Oh god, what can Shenhe do? I don't even know. Deals 2 cryo damage, summons 1 talisman spirit, deals 1 cryo damage, 2 uses. When the summon is on the field, opposing characters take 1 cryo damage and physical damage. Oh god. Oh, that's disgusting. That sounds too powerful. No thank you. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna play that. Because that is super handy. I'll probably... do I switch to Kale or do I switch to Eula? I am trying. I feel like... on one hand, I want to switch to Kale, but on the other hand... I'm worried she's gonna get freaking destroyed by whatever they have planning. So I might switch to Eula.
Ready for reconnaissance.
Because she's gonna be... You know... she's a sacrificial pawn, basically. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna discard that, and then I'm just gonna normal attack because I don't have anything else I can do. Yep.
Cryo Incarnate!
Cryo Incarnate. Smack me up with your fucking bullshit thing. And then, yeah, just hit me with a ton of damage. Don't do that. No. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Like, holy shit. Yeah, I hit her for like 3 damage. 3, 1, 2 plus melt is 4, so she's dead.
What a sorry.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Fuck, what do you have? Okay, no, you know what? Kale first.
I
Great.
will not allow myself to fall behind today.
I mean, you're winning. Ayaka, you are winning. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep the Electro dice. Okay, that works, that works. This I literally have no use for. Okay, if I burst with her, I won't have enough to do this one if I wanted to do this one. You know what? I'll just discard this. And then I'll do one of these. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I hope that's not too much damage. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Actually, wait, how much does... Oh, it just does... After your character uses a skill. Shit. Yeah, I'm playing against Ayaka. Yeah.
Stay close and you will live.
She's challenged me to a duel, I guess. I wonder the same thing as well about TCG, because it's like right now there's a lot of people complaining about the event and like, oh, I feel like, like they're shoving this TCG shit down our throats, yada yada yada, because and so it's kind of like there's a bit of a negative reaction to it. So, yeah, I'm wondering if they will actually do another one at any point. Because it seems like they poured a decent amount of investment into it. So, you kind of think that that they'd want to continue with it. But I don't know. Uh-oh. 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 Spaghetti-o. Yeah, TCG event's not too bad. It is tricky though playing against these characters. So it looks like, if I had to guess, Ayaka's probably gonna do her skill. That'll do 3 cryo damage. Pyronado will do 2 pyro damage plus 2 because of melt. So do I want Kale or Shogun to die? That's the question. And I think I want Kale to die. If I have to choose someone to die, I'm sorry, Kale, it's probably gonna be you. Alright, kill her. Go ahead.
My apologies.
Go ahead, murder my poor Kale. There, yep, she's dead as a freaking very dead person. Yeah. It's a little dark, yeah. Okay, good. They declared the end of their round, thank God. I should just barely be able to survive. No, wait. No, I'm dead, actually. I did my math wrong. Crap! Okay. I can do it again. I can do it again.
Were you distracted during our match? I could tell.
I am always distracted when I'm looking at you, Ayaka. I can't help it.
Illusion shattered.
Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Fight me again, Ayaka. Rematch time.
We're in a real competition.
Let's see. I could do like a Hyper Bloom team, maybe. Yeah, what does Kokomi do? Okay. Let me read this again. Alright. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to attempt this. And I'll just see how it goes. If it goes well, great. If it goes very badly, so be it, I guess. Ooh, what's this? Sure. I'll just keep those, I guess. This time, I'm gonna start with
Stay close and you will
Shogun.
live.
Wow, okay, this is bad. gosh, what is with these terrible rolls? I'm gonna go with this one. And hope it gives me some good dice. Okay. 2 more electro dice. Or, sorry, 1 more electro dice. That's good. That's good. I'll go with a little eyeball thingy. Yeah.
Shine down.
Okay, switching to Zhongli. Yeah, I would need to discard like everything if I wanted to use that. So I have so many freaking Dendro dice, I might as well switch to Kale, I guess.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting. Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Let's equip this. Yes. And let's throw out a Call and Amber. Ow. And then, oh, I could go first. 8 years later, yeah. These take quite a while. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how to make them entertaining, just because it's like, it's all just slow decision making. Like, oh, what does this do? What do I do here? Like, it does take a while. I apologize. I have confidence that I can win, though. Look, Zhongling's almost dead. That's good. That's good. Okay. That's awesome. This is a good roll.
I'll finish with this.
Oh no. Oh no. Be nice. Be nice to me. Oh, okay. What's this one? You know what? Sure. I'll equip that for free. Why not? Let's see. That would kill her. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, let's use this.
Covenant only. Dinner's gonna burn.
I see you've improved significantly.
That's right, I have.
Whirling snow.
Ow. That one smarts. Oh, that kills me.
Must learn
That's not nice. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. I see how it is. Okay, I see. Okay. I guess.
I will not allow myself to fall behind today.
I don't even... What do I even do? Sure, I guess I'll throw this on you and then do a normal attack. It's something. Don't heal. And of course you switch to Shenhe. So. But hey, at least that means I get to go first next round, so. Okay, good. Bad bear. Wow, this is less than ideal. Reroll all of them. Please, just some Electro. Good enough. What do you do? Hydro Dice. Oh, well, Kokomi's fucking dead, so that is not gonna help. I could throw this out. 9 damage. My god. I mean, yeah, that kills her, so let's fucking do it.
Now you shall perish.
Wish that was on Ayaka, but oh well.
It's not over yet.
Oh fuck, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna fucking hurt. Okay, no, that killed me. Shit. Crap, dude. Well, I'll discard this. And I'll do this. Which will hopefully be enough. If I can survive till the end of this round. I think it should be fine. Right? Please? Pretty please? Don't attack again. Okay, this is fine. You're healing, okay, but my damage should kill you. Oh, yes. Oh, Ayaka's the storm that is approaching. Yeah, maybe. She certainly is a freaking force to be reckoned with.
I really was beaten by the best.
That's right. Ha ha. I played on the harder difficulty for no good reason other than to claim this. That's it. Paintings. Right, yeah, there's just 2 new paintings. Thank you. 'Twas a struggle, but I survived. Alright. First painting. Oh gosh, okay. So this one you can rotate, and these two you can swap. Swap places. Large gear doesn't work there. It has to be a medium gear. Okay, there we go, there we go. Medium, large, large. Yay! Is it 10 Shikaku? It is. I was right. And this one has got to be the Grand Narukami Shrine, if I had to guess. Oh my goodness, I have 3 that I need to get moving? Okay, that one's moving. Alright, that one's moving. And... oh no, that won't reach. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What? I'm lost. Alright, hang on. Undo. Fuck. Okay. Let's rethink this. Okay, so this one stays in place. This one's like gotta be a large gear. Because medium gear just wouldn't reach it, so it has to be large. This one is probably gotta be a medium. This one's probably gotta be a large. Can this one be a small? No? Can this one be a medium? Oh, okay. That's how it is. What if MiHoYo put Virgil in Genshin? That would be an interesting collab. Oh, it's the Sangonomiya Shrine. Or the Watatsumi Shrine. I mean, they got Aloy in the game, so I feel like Virgil wouldn't be impossible. That seems entirely feasible. He might get the same Aloy treatment, though, which would be a little unfortunate, but... yeah, this guy's all the way over here. What do I get for this? Ah, yes. Alright, Fane. Put me in the game. Put me in. Is that the same? That's the same rules as before. Some ruined guards this time. Lots of ruined creatures this time. How many primos do I have at the moment? Last I checked, I was like somewhere in the like mid 2000 range, like 2500-ish. I'd have to check after doing all the event stuff. So after this one, I'll probably check. Ooh, all players, party members' elemental masteries increased by 160. This sounds like the perfect opportunity to just wail on them. Alrighty. Hello? Oh, there we go.
Sharing my knowledge.
Busted. Things are about to get tight.
Steady as stone.
Oh yeah, I forgot I can hit T, can't I? Come on, E. There we go. T.
Everyone hold hands. The Temple of Wisdom.
Shine down. Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should. Committed to memory. I see everything. Sharing my knowledge.
Busted. Things are about to get tight.
Oops.
Steady as stone, as a dutiful maid would. The Temple of Wisdom.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Leave it all to me, as a good knight should. I see everything. Someone needs to...
All right. Down to like 1,000 or so after pulling and trying to get C6 Yunjin. Yeah. Yeah, at least you got C3 Kirara. That seems pretty good. Can I see how many I have from here? Nope. Let's see. Let me get the last one of these. And then... yeah, I guess I'll just go down the list. So yeah, let's see how many I have exactly. 2,749 right now. Cause yeah, I did just pull for Yaimiko, so that's where a lot of those went to. And yeah, I think I was already at like 45-ish pity. So I only did like 40 pulls. So I think my Kirara is like where the heck is she? There she is. I think she's only C1. Or sorry, C0 actually. Yeah. I'm kind of lucky to have gotten her at all. I think my Yunjin is actually Nope, she's C4. Pretty good, pretty good. Last time you logged into Genshin, you had 100. I mean, it's a start. It's a start, and if you just, you know, finished doing a bunch of pulls, then, you know, that makes sense. My favorite, this is unrelated. I guess it's kind of related. My favorite character that I have C6, if you couldn't tell, is Noelle. Yeah, she's a blast to play. And although I don't have her built the best, you know, it's like she's got a R1 4-star weapon on her. Her artifacts are okay. Her talents are pretty good. But yeah, she's just a freaking beast. Yeah. I was honestly pretty lucky to be able to get C6 Noelle, because I didn't even get her on a banner, like the last one that I needed. At least I didn't even get it on a banner that had her on it. I just got it like right off the standard banner. Oh, because you only had 100 after pulling for Baiju. That makes sense. Yeah, Baiju was finally came out after like 2.5 years. So, I'm sure some people probably were, you know, saving for him since like day one, and they're like, my God, finally. But yeah, Noelle C6 is just so crazy powerful. It increases her attack by an additional 50% of her defense. And additionally, every opponent defeated during the skill's duration adds 1 second to its duration, up to 10 seconds. So you can have her ult duration can literally last 25 seconds. And the attack bonus is normally 80% of her defense, but with that it goes up to 130%. And there's not a lot of characters that have their burst stay even if you switch off them. Like, obviously for characters like Nahida, her burst is like a big AoE thing, so that's gonna stick around if she switches off the field. But like for someone where it's like they, you know, infuse their weapon with some kind of power, it usually will, like, you know, go away or totally stop. Like even Klee, who I thought would be able to have her burst out on the field, cannot, like, if you switch off of her. Until you get, like, one of her constellations, I think. Me too. I seriously wish more characters were like that. Because it's so, like, especially with someone like Nahida, where, you know, if it's, like, waves of enemies coming, you have to, if you want to keep her Dendro application, you have to switch back to her, mark everybody again, and then switch back to whoever else. But if you're, like, in the middle of their burst, that doesn't work. But with Noelle, it's fine. Because it's like, you know, oh yeah, let me switch to Nahida, mark them all, switch back to Noelle. Burst is still there. So it is just really handy. Having her bursts. And, like, something I've come to realize is with this like Hyperbloom-esque team that I have, you can pretty much put anyone in this 4th slot here, and they can act like a main DPS. Like, Noelle can do pretty decent damage even without that. But like, you know, Nahida, mark them with E and then burst. Shogun, use her E. Yelan, like, use her E and burst. And then anyone else who's here, like, just spam normal attacks. You hit them with Yelan's ability. Raiden's ability triggers. Nahida's ability triggers. So it's like, anyone you want. Even if it's, like, the most non-main DPS ever, can do some pretty decent damage. I bet my Dia could actually hit some decent numbers if she did that. Yeah, maybe. It's time to test some things out. I like to test out damage numbers down at Asimon over here, because he just sits there for a while and it's really nice. The only character you're using is Hazo. Yeah, the solo Hazo comp. Hazo only meta. So yeah, let's see. So right now, Noelle has 1,200 attack, 2,300 defense. Yeah, solo Hazo, no support. I mean, you can just go to the Statues of the Seven to heal, right? So let's see how far down on its health bar I can get this guy.
Hey, make yourselves at home.
Quietly now. Game's up. Come on.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a dutiful maid would.
Alright, so that's pretty good. That's like most of its health. Oh yeah, and by the way, once Noelle is in her burst state, because of all the damage bonus stuff she gets, her attack goes up to 4.4k, which is pretty funny. So yeah, so this guy, I was able to almost kill him. Almost fully kill him. With the current comp. Dang, yeah, no support. Just playing the hardcore way, I see. I sometimes like to do that too, where, like, I'll get rid of all the other team members and just play as one character. Just for fun. A lot of the time, though, it's like, if I'm not playing someone like Noelle, who has incredible, like, self-sustain, I'll usually end up, like, needing healing pretty bad. Oh, I killed these guys today already. I just need some ult charge real quick, fellas.
Everyone's okay?
Gotcha.
Just need some ult charge, please.
Busted.
Perfect. Yeah. The amount of attack Noelle can get is pretty nice during her burst. So I am gonna try I'm gonna actually try and
Got a
see
job for me?
how Dia does. I've heard that, unfortunately, her burst, even though it's basically like a normal attack, it can't trigger Yelan's ultimate, because hers is like specifically when your active character uses a normal attack. Yeah, let's see how much damage Dia can do.
Hey, the Temple of Wisdom.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Okay, so honestly, better than I was expecting. It's, you know, I got through over half its health bar. But nowhere near what Noelle was doing. Okay, where is this guy? Nahida. There he is.
There is no escape.
I do want to see. I just want to see for myself. It does not activate Yelan's burst at all. Oh man, very unfortunate. Actually, wait, I don't want to kill you. Oh, now I have to wait for it to respawn. Oh well. Are there enemies near this one? Maybe. Yeah,
Stay close.
her burst.
No going off on your own.
Her burst
Definitely
is.
doesn't take prisoners.
It's just very unfortunate. Like, puts her in this special state where it's like, even though it seems like she's normal attacking, she's not, so it can't activate, like, the Yelan or Xingqiu stuff. It's, yeah, like, you can just jump, and it totally stops. If you, like, dodge onto, like, a rock, I've heard, it can, like, get interrupted. It is, yeah, it's just unfortunate, really. Just all around, kind of sucky.
Let's get it on! Illusion shattered!
I need some burst charge, please. Oh, what's this? Radishes.
No more tricks up your butt. You won this one.
I hope so too. I feel like at this point it's probably too late. Cuz it's like if they didn't change anything about her after the initial wave of complaints, they didn't change anything about her in the next update when Baiju came out. They didn't change anything about her the update after that. It's like at that point I've kind of given up hope that there's going to be any kind of change. So now, just for the sake of comparison, I kind of want to see someone who I know has, like, no attack at all.
Leave it to me.
And see how much damage she can do. How much attack do you have, Diona? 1,000. So let's see. Actually, has it respawned yet? It It has. Hooray.
Make yourselves at home.
There is no escape. Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
So Diona, it looks like, did almost as good as Dia. Not quite as good, but almost. Which, yeah, it's so funny that you can just have, like, 3 characters just do so much off-field damage that it can turn anybody into essentially a main DPS.
Torn to oblivion.
Of course, I would probably still be better off using Raiden. Because, yeah, her burst is always going to be better than whatever else anyone else can do. But, yeah, it's like, if I really wanted to, like, play Diona all the time, have her do on-field damage, yeah, it's nice that I can have that option. Granted, I only really have that option, especially thanks to 3 limited time 5 stars that I have. But still, you know, it's nice, and there's probably some 4-star characters that can do decent off-field damage. Yeah, like the fact that you can do almost as much damage with Diona, and Diona is like not even, like, she's not even meant to do damage. She has, like, you know, shielding and healing capabilities, 2 things that Dia doesn't have. It's just, yeah, it's unfortunate with Dia. And it is also, in part, yeah, thanks to Hyperbloom. Just because it is just a really powerful reaction. Like, I've even, you know, I've got some pretty, what I think at least are decent comps with some, like, freeze teams, some vape teams with, like, Yoimiya and Yelan, who synergize, like, perfectly. And they still will almost never do as much damage as my Hyperbloom team can do. Or they'll do, like, just barely the same amount. But with my like, Noelle variant, quote-unquote, of the Hyperbloom team, it's also got, like, a huge amount of AoE. So it's like, it does a ton of damage, whether it's single target or multi-target. Which I can't say for, like, my vape team with Yoimiya and Yelan, plus, you know, 2 of whoever else I need. Just because, you know, Yoimiya is, like, great at single target damage, but not much else. Yeah, you know, a lot of the new characters you know, I feel like a lot of people have sort of been complaining about them lately. Yeah, I mean, it's an opinion shared, I think, by a lot of players as well. Like Tainari, I mean, for a standard banner 5-star, he seems pretty solid from what I've heard. He seems to be a decent. Yeah, Nahida and Nilu, yeah, I think are the really probably the most popular ones. Well, and maybe Wanderer. But yeah, like if just talking about like since the launch of Sumeru, 5-star characters, Tainari, you know, decent Dendro main DPS. Outclassed now by Alhaitham. But if you don't have Alhaitham and you just have Tainari from Standard Banner or losing 50-50 or something, he's a pretty decent option. Sino, I've heard he can do damage. It's just, it's spread out over such a long period of time that whatever, like, buffs or off-field reaction damage you can, like, put with him is not gonna last as long as his burst lasts. So, like, the beginning of it is like, oh yes, this is some awesome damage. But by the end, you're like, I'm not doing anything. Like, Sino, please end your burst. Yeah, Nilou. From what I've seen, I don't have her sadly, but she can do like incredible bloom damage. You know, like whatever it is, like Nilou, Nahida, Kokomi, and someone else. Just the bountiful cores that she creates just do crazy damage. Yeah. Sino's burst lasts much too long. But yeah, that's sort of like almost the only team that you can really use Nilou with, at least if you want to get the most out of her kit. I haven't actually looked into how well she would work in, like, you know, instead like a Hyper Bloom team or maybe a Vape team even. But yeah, Nilou is very strong in her category, but can't branch out too well. Oh, Farzan and Layla? Yeah, I think from what I've heard, Layla's a pretty solid shielder. She seems like she's alright. I haven't tried her out yet just because, you know, I already have Diona built, so I haven't really, you know, felt the need to build another cryo shielder. I might get to her eventually, but, you know, in terms of priority, she is very far down on the list. And Faruzan, you know, she certainly looks cool, has cool character, but, yeah, from what I've heard, she's almost exclusively used as, like, a buffer for, like, Animo DPSs. So unless you're using, like, Wanderer, Heijo, or Zhao, it's like she doesn't really have too great of a utility. Oh, Vape Nilou isn't too bad. That's good, at least, that she can actually... She has some use elsewhere as well. That's good. Nahida is obviously Nahida. You know. Not much else to say. Yeah, she's just the best Dendro character. Probably forever. It's, you know, as the Archon, it's gonna be pretty tough to top her in terms of just Dendro application, Dendro damage, anything. Oh, Faruzan has crazy energy recharge requirements. That's probably true. Actually, let me see her. Oof, yeah, her burst is 80. Yeah, it's sad that like you're gonna need a battery for your battery if you're using her. I've heard that her C6 is like where all of her potential lies. Affected by Wind Secret Ways Prayerful Winds benefit have 40% increased crit damage when they deal animo damage. Okay, that is pretty powerful. When the active character deals damage while affected by Prayerful Winds benefit, they will apply Pressurized Collapse to the opposing opponent damaged. Effect can be triggered once every 3 seconds. Its cooldown is shared between all party members. Yeah, so that sounds pretty crazy. Yeah, and then Wanderer, I mean, I've heard both good and bad things about Wanderer.
Relax.
Where it's like, you know, people absolutely love his character. You know, the bratty, short guy kind of a thing. But he... like, he can do a lot of damage and can be super powerful, but I've also heard complaints of, you know, if you get hit while he's midair, it, like, just slows everything down, and you can get basically stun locked because he takes so long to, like, get back up or something like that. Alhaitham seems like he's pretty good. But, you know, not broken. Dia is Dia, anyway. And Baiju also seems like he's alright. Yeah. Yeah, the cool thing about him is like, yeah, he can fly. You know, outside of combat, in combat, awesome for exploration, and cool for gameplay too, but yeah, and he's also a dick. But yeah, the fact that he like can get stun locked midair sounds pretty frustrating. So you almost need to either be like really good at dodging or always have a shield with him, which, you know, it's a little limiting, but it's not too bad. And Baiju, I haven't actually seen too much about him, honestly. Seems like he can do good healing. His shield, though, is, you know, might as well not even be there. But, you know, it seems like he's solid 5-star support. But yeah, I guess when compared to some of the other 5 stars we've gotten previously, it doesn't really seem like anyone stands out this patch, other than maybe Nahida. Like Yalan, she was like a game changer. You know, basically like another Singcho. Ayato seems like he was, and I guess is, a super fun like main DPS Hydro, which is pretty awesome. Love the epic dull blade he's inspecting. You like 4 stars more than 5 stars? Oh, Baiju's more of a side grade? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I guess, I mean, compared to Yao Yao, at least who I assume he'd mainly be compared to, since she's the only other Dendro healer, she's very solid in terms of healing. You know, you just throw out Yugwei for some off-field Dendro application, as well as some off-field healing, and then her burst basically just heals everybody. So, yeah, it's like it's hard to get much better than that. So Baiju already had, a lot he needed to do. So, but yeah, like Ayato was pretty good. Yaimiko, I haven't heard too much about her apart from that. She's really fun to just like AFK with. Shenhe, from what I've heard, is another one of those super duper niche characters. Like, you can only really use her with other cryo characters, so like Ayaka or Ganyu or something. Ito was another kind of game changer of, if you want to have a mono Geo team, he's practically a requirement. Like, I guess you could do it with Noelle. But she wouldn't be able to hit anywhere near as high numbers as he can. Kokomi, I heard on release she was pretty bad. But I think they might have buffed her. I think they did. To make her actually pretty darn good, and now she's like the best healer in the game. Yeah, it is sad, the state of Geo. Yunjin was the last Geo character that we got. She's almost off the freaking like page. That was, I don't even know how many patches ago. But yeah, that's 20. She's 24 characters ago at least. Oh, you like the 4 stars for like more of a challenge and weaker artifacts? Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, it is, to be fair, the, oh, they didn't buff her? People just realized they needed to play her differently? That's interesting. Okay. I know they buffed Zhongli, I think. But I guess I had thought they buffed Kokomi, but yeah, I guess people just didn't quite realize how she ought to be played. I mean, it's not too weird. I've heard other people will like try to make the game more challenging for themselves. 'Cause like, it's Genshin isn't all that hard. It can kind of be hard early on, and maybe even in the mid game area where it's like, oh, shoot, my world level went up and I didn't actually level up any of my characters to go with it. That sort of early stage can be tricky. But yeah, once you get like a whole bunch of 5 stars and a whole bunch of other characters like actually leveled up, it's like, it sort of just becomes like, oh, yeah, I'll just go real quick, slaughter a whole bunch of hilly churls, slaughter some bosses, and call it a day. And yeah, there's no real like challenge to it. Yeah, having some more endgame content would be nice. Just considering how much like work it seems like they put into the combat and the reaction system and everything, it does kind of suck that they the only really like challenging thing that you can do once you get far enough in is like one dungeon that doesn't reset for 2 weeks, and even when it resets, like, the enemy lineup is exactly the same for the next, like, 6 weeks or something like that. Yeah, it is a little sad. But yeah, I can definitely see the entertainment value of making the game kind of harder on yourself. You know, it feels it'll feel more, you know, maybe like an actual adventure or a challenge. Because, you know, if you've got a team of fully leveled up, like, characters, and you see a group of, like, 3 ruin guards or something, you're like, oh, that's no problem at all. I'll just go and kill them. But if you're only playing as, like, one character, and you're, you know, not using, like, strong artifacts, you're not using a strong weapon, seeing that group of ruin guards is probably gonna actually make you pause for a minute and, like, oh, is it worth getting into a fight with these guys? It can add that sort of sense of you know, maybe a sense of dread of, you know, trying to survive in a tough world, which is something that I kind of noticed a bit more. Oh, you like playing Arc Knight? I haven't actually tried that. I've heard the name before, but yeah, I haven't tried it myself. But something that I realized, that I probably should have realized before, but now that Tears of the Kingdom came out, you know, everyone was comparing Genshin to Breath of the Wild on its release. But, you know, the more I've played both games, the more I can really see the differences. You know, like, Breath of the Wild is a lot more, and Tears of the Kingdom now as well, it's a lot more, you know, sort of like survivally. You actually have to worry about, you know, okay, I gotta cook some food, I gotta make sure the food has the right buffs, I gotta make sure I have enough weapons, enough arrows. Oh, it's a tower defense game? Oh, that sounds fun. The only tower defense game I've really played is Bloons Tower Defense, from way back when, but I haven't played that in quite a while. But when I did play it, it was pretty awesome. Yeah, so what was I talking about? Oh yeah, so with something like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, it is kind of a survival game to an extent. Just because, you know, it's not like there's a statue of the Seven that you can just go to and get healed anytime. You know, if you want to get healed, you actually have to cook food and eat it yourself, or go and complete a shrine somewhere, which, you know, might require fighting something, which you might want more health for. So it would, you know, take up some hearts anyway to do that. So yeah, it's like there's stuff in Tears of the Kingdom that still feel challenging even at later, you know, levels of progression. You know, you got some good weapons, you got some good like lots of good food. But if you're going up against like a Gleeok or something, it can still be like, oh, you know, that's I should, you know, be prepared for a big fight. You know, that or a Lionel, for instance, would certainly take a lot more effort and resources to take down than anything that Genshin can really offer. Just because, Genshin's just not really made in that same way. You can go and get healed anytime. You can, charge up all of your ultimates before a fight and just, like, wipe the floor with whatever enemy you have. Losing isn't going to be like a game over and you go and lose, like, 10 minutes of progress. It's your characters die, you lose their burst charge, and that's about it. You lose time. Just, you don't get the big boss loot. So, yeah, anyway, that was just kind of a rant that was on my mind after experiencing, both games in closer proximity than before. Because when I started playing Genshin, I hadn't played Breath of the Wild for at least a year. But now they're, like, right next to each other in my, whenever I think about playing something, it's like, oh, yeah, I'll do one or the other, so. Yeah, a lot of other gacha games, and also, just a lot of the sort of live service type games have that that end game content that it's like, oh, that you can continue to experience, like, challenging stuff. But with Genshin, yeah, it is a little sad that there's a single thing that you can, like, challenge yourself with. Yeah. At this point, I more feel like it's... Like, I'm more here for just kind of the story, the lore, the world design, and, doing big damage is just sort of like a bonus, I guess. It's nice, but it's not, like, required. Yeah, it is a little strange that, not only have they not added anymore, but it sounds like they don't even plan to. It is yeah, I don't know. I don't want to straight up call it a bad decision, but it is certainly, it's questionable, at least. Where, I kind of understand their excuse of, oh, we don't want to stress out the casual players, make them feel like they're missing out on potential rewards. But as a lot of people have kind of pointed out, they're like, we don't even care if there are explicit rewards connected to it. Just, like, make it possible to do or play and whatnot. I remember sometimes, when they send out the surveys, I'll sometimes, like, say, oh, it'd be cool if there were some end game content. And one of the things that I am really, really excited for is this the event that's, I think, is happening this patch at some point, where it's almost like a Mario Maker, where you can make your own domains, and they actually added the ability to put in, like, waves of enemies and stuff like that. Like, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like that's the perfect almost perfect end game content idea right there, or at least a start, you know. Yeah, you know, that's a fair point. That like their whole business model is basically FOMO, but they don't want to push the FOMO too far for some reason. The only thing keeping me playing Genshin is sexy characters and lore. Honestly, same. That is actually probably why I still play this game. Because yeah, it's like I to be completely fair, I am not super good at Spiral Abyss. You know, it is fun to have a challenge, but after getting to like I'll like get through floor 11 and like get all 9 stars on 9, 10, and 11. And then once I get to floor 12, I'm like, I'm going to stop worrying about this, you know. And then I just sort of I go through floor 12 not worrying about the clock at all. Whatever number of stars I get is what it is. So usually it'll end up being something like this time where it's like 29 stars or 30 stars. I think the highest I managed to get was like 32 stars. But yeah, I still haven't gotten all 36 stars, sadly. But yeah, it does kind of suck that, you know, even if people are, you know, challenged still by Spiral Abyss like I am, where it's like, oh yeah, I can't complete floor 12. I can't complete each floor in like 3 minutes time, for instance. It sucks that there's like literally nothing else that you can really challenge. Like apart from floor 12 of Spiral Abyss and sometimes floor 11, every boss, every other like, you know, domain or anything like that is just like a breeze. And it kind of sucks that, you know, it's like, why can't we just have like something challenging that isn't on floor 12 of Spiral Abyss? You know, some other dungeon, like, I don't know, the fucking, like, I'm trying to think of a witty joke, but I can't. The Straight Line Abyss. No, that's bad. That's terrible. They just like making money. To a certain extent, certainly. I mean, they are such a massive company at this point. The fucking executives basically are like watching over a money factory. Like, they might as well just be printing actual bills there. They make so much money. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like, yeah, honestly, an endless mode would be kind of fun. I would love that. I would actually love that. Just wave after wave. Doesn't even have to be, you know, doesn't even have to be crazy interesting. It could be randomized. It could be, you know, it's just this thing in a rotation over and over and over again. like that would just be awesome. Dungeon Raids 2 sounds cool. Like if you're like actually, you know, exploring through a dungeon, probably in co-op, you know, with some friends, killing a bunch of monsters, killing bosses, getting loot. Sounds great. And this, you know, this Mario Maker event-esque thing where they actually now are letting you add in like monsters and stuff sounds like maybe it's a start. Fingers crossed. Where, you know, like you can have other people in the community sort of make their own Spiral Abyss floors that might actually be a bit more challenging than what we might normally get. Who knows? I mean, maybe they might cap the level at like, you know, 90 or something, so it might not end up being too challenging, but it's something. Yeah, exactly. It's good, but it's not permanent. It's just gonna be a limited thing, which is what really sucks. Because honestly, an endless mode seems like it would have so much potential. It is a huge missed opportunity, and you know, like they said, or like we said, I guess the community is like it doesn't even need to have rewards. It could literally just be like a side button on the menu somewhere, like endless mode. It's like, oh, once you beat floor 12 of Spiral Abyss, you can click this button and play through endless mode. That sounds awesome. That sounds great. It could be, you know, and something that some other people have commented on is exactly, yes. That's what I was just about to even say, was a lot of the things that people have complained about that they want to have in Genshin have been implemented into Star Rail. And it's just such a shame that that it seems like they, you know, have the ability to do this stuff. Like, I mean, obviously they do. They're a massive developer. But like, my only hope is that the feedback or whatever they get from what they're doing in Star Rail is eventually brought back in to Genshin, so that, you know, oh, maybe they giving them a major benefit of the doubt is that maybe they wanted to make sure that they did it right and perfectly the first time, so they're testing it out in Star Rail before bringing it to Genshin, which I doubt is the case. But yeah, so it's yeah, it is a time. Honestly, yeah, I would not be too surprised, just because I mean, it kind of is to some extent. They do, you know, don't get me wrong, the characters, the regions, the stories, a lot of the events in Genshin are like top quality, at least in my opinion. But all of this like quality of life stuff is just missing for what seems like no good reason. You know, like no like substantial amount of end game content. They only just now implemented a little gadget wheel, where you can actually like swap gadgets. It took them 2.5 years to figure that shit out. There's like there's just a lot of stuff that people have been asking for a long time, and it's just they're like, let's work on some other games now. Yeah, that's a good point. How long have we been ranting about this? For a solid, like, I want to say like 40 minutes at least. Sheesh. Yeah, it's my love-hate relationship with Genshin lives on. It is honestly, it's something that I really do enjoy, playing. Just, hop on half an hour each day, make some progression, building up some of my characters. If there's some, like, new event, I'll do whatever little event they have. And, I still have a good time. But there's always that, that little pang of disappointment where it's like, what could have been, And it's not, on one hand, I'll think to myself like, oh, I'm not a developer, so I don't know the ins and outs of this stuff, so maybe there's a good reason. But on the other hand, when it's like so many people are asking for just something, doesn't even need to be something substantial, but like you said, just an endless mode for Spiral Abyss or something like that, and they don't do it, there's always that little side of me that's like, that sucks. But usually, unless Spiral Abyss like just reset, I'm not even sort of thinking about that, and I just get on, do dailies, do some artifact farming or boss runs or whatever, and then I'm out. Yeah, it is pretty sad, and one of the things that I feel like live service games are lacking is like a big like modding community, because I know, like, I've seen like some videos of people modding Genshin, but I also know that it's like against the terms of service, and you need to like do this whole thing to set up your own private server to do it. And if they find out whose account is connected to doing it somehow, then you can get totally banned. But like, man, imagine the crazy mods that people could be making if it were like allowed to mod the game. Like, I can totally see. Yeah, and only on PC too. That's true. I can totally see the issues that arise with modding a live service game, especially, if someone like joins co-op with some mods on, then, that could probably cause issues. And obviously, Infinite Primo Gems mod would probably be hugely problematic, but their revenue would just be gone at that point. But yeah, like modding in, someone could mod in an endless version of Spiral Abyss. And that would be pretty awesome. But they can't, because it's live service, so... Oh yeah, seriously. Minecraft is like... You know, it lives and breathes off of its mods, practically. You know, after the base game, you know, took off, people could then started seeing, like, all the crazy stuff you could do with mods. And, you know, huge series, like Shadow of Israfel. I remember that series. And they used a whole bunch of mods during that, and that was awesome. And then, you know, they did like stuff with like Tekkit and, you know, Feed the Beast or whatever. Lots and lots of awesome stuff. Yeah, super popular back in the day, but now it's like half of them are gone. Yeah, I wasn't sadly, I didn't actually try out Genshin for a while. I remember I gave it a try for like a few weeks, I want to say, at the beginning of 2021. And I was like, oh, you know, this is cool. But then, you know, didn't really grab my attention. Stopped playing it. And then when one of my friends kind of got me back into it at the end of that year, I decided I would just start fresh because I was like, I don't remember anything. And so yeah, I guess I don't know that many. Oh, in July of 2021. Yeah. I started that first like few weeks I played it was, I think, in like February or March of 2021. And then I didn't hop back on until like November, December. I think it was December actually. When I started up this account, because I was like, I don't remember what happened. Something about a dragon. That's all I remembered. Yeah, I didn't. I feel like I didn't seriously get into it until like I think it was around the time the Eternal Ayaka banner happened. So that would have been like summer-ish of 2022, I think, or maybe springtime. Because before that, you know, I would just kind of hop on every now and then. I wasn't doing dailies every day. I was, you know, spending resin occasionally. But yeah, I didn't start seriously, like, you know what, I'm gonna play it more until then, because I ended up actually, you know, getting Ayaka, because I had like I had a guaranteed and had a bunch of pity saved up from, I think I was wishing on like Raiden or something like that. And once I got Ayaka, it really made me more interested in the game, just because it was such a, you know, she's such a powerful character. The gameplay to me was super fun, and so it made me like way more interested in like, oh yeah, you know, maybe I should actually start like actually progressing and making my characters more powerful. Oh, at first you hated it and were really tired of seeing it, but then you started in late 2021. That's nice. Yeah, that I feel like I didn't have any huge opinions on it. Like when it first came out, I think I remembered seeing, I just remembered vaguely like seeing, oh, you know, Breath of the Wild clone just came out, you know, Breath of the Wild, but it's an anime. You know, I watched like Point Crow play it or something like that. You know, a big Breath of the Wild streamer being like, oh, it's all ripped off. It's all ripped off from Breath of the Wild. And so I didn't think much of it. And yeah, when I finally did decide to give it a try, I was like, you know what? Not too bad. It's actually pretty all right. Downloaded randomly when looking for good free games. You know, that is actually a pretty solid selling point of Genshin, is just that it's entirely free. Only one you stuck with? Yeah. I mean, they despite the lack of endgame content, they do have a surprising way of, a surprisingly strong retention rate, it seems. But yeah, Genshin being free, I think, is a huge selling point for anyone who is looking to try it, because it's like you can play through the entire story, explore this whole world, and not spend any money at all. You can spend money, if you really want a character, if you really get into the game, that's sort of when you might spend money, and it's like they've convinced enough people, this game is really worth investing money into. Despite the lack of endgame content. And I feel like that's also part of the reason why people are a bit more upset about it, is just because they invest money into the game and make their characters more powerful, or get characters that will, boost up their team's strength. And then it's like, well, now what do I do? Why did I spend money to get this character if all I can use them for is this one dungeon that isn't even gonna come back for 2 weeks, but it's gonna be exactly the same for the next month and a half. So, but it's like, you talked to your friends about how much you hated it back then, and they looked at you like you were crazy. Dang. Yeah, I didn't, like I said, I didn't really have a huge opinion on it, so I didn't have moments quite like that, but I can kind of see that, where it's like, it seemed like there were a lot of people out there just really hating on it without actually trying it. And then the people who actually tried it were like, I mean, it's actually pretty good, So yeah, that's kind of funny. Yeah, that's why the content creators left, because they spent a lot of money for pretty much nothing. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I know some content creators are very, very vocal about, I can't believe how little, end game content there is for how much money I've spent on this thing. And it's like, to be fair to Genshin, if I look at everything else that it has to offer apart from endgame content, there is a lot there, like dozens of hours of story, huge open world with lots and lots of puzzles and enemies and stuff to explore, some interesting background lore, but yeah, it seems like it lacks that. Oh, that's also true. Yeah, the music is absolutely phenomenal, which is it's certainly a huge bonus. So yeah, it's like if it weren't if it weren't a gacha game and it didn't have this sort of progression system, it would be like genuinely like a super awesome game. And I still think it is pretty awesome. But it just sort of lacks that substance that I feel like comes with a lot of similar games, you know, like the I've heard Genshin sometimes referred to as sort of like a single player MMORPG, like, which I think is actually a decent description, where it's like you kind of, there's like kind of a grind to get your characters leveled up, and yeah, there's a grind to get your characters leveled up, I guess is MMORPG in a nutshell. Yeah, being a gacha game kind of does hold it back, and because like with a lot of those MMOs, it seems like, you know, they have like challenging like dungeons or content at the end that have really good replay value, but they just don't seem to have that here. You know, like with a lot of other well, I shouldn't say other, since it's not an RPG, or sorry, it's not an MMO. But with a lot of MMOs, you know, they have a reason for you to be like making your character stronger. You actually feel like your progression has meaning apart from just killing stuff super fast. You can like it is even possible for you to beat this massive mega boss, you know? And you need to have other players to help you out and do it. So many new gacha are better than Genshin. I mean, yeah, I feel like it's a little bit subjective. Like, I think I've only played Blue Archive out of those 3 examples. I have to say the gacha system in Blue Archive seems like it is like way more forgiving than Genshin's is. And maybe I was just crazy lucky, but you know, I only played Blue Archive for like a few months. And I feel like I got a decent amount of their like highest rarity characters. So like in terms of like the gacha aspect of it, totally better than Genshin. But you know, it's like the gameplay of the two are just so different. You know, like with Blue Archive, it's like sort of a top-down auto battler where you can, you know, choose to use their ultimate ability at a certain time. But otherwise, it's like, you know, you're just sort of watching them fight and then only interacting and choosing what they do occasionally. Whereas, you know, with Genshin, it's like it's a third person, a lot more focused on exploration, a lot more on like these massive set pieces. So yeah, I think it's like in terms of the gotcha, yeah, I think a lot of other games do it better. But you know, those I feel like Genshin is a bit unique in terms of you know, there's not a lot of other gotcha games out there that can do what Genshin does with its gameplay and its world and stuff like that. You feel like MiHoYo is watching the stream right now? Maybe. I mean, it seems like it says that there's 3 viewers right now, supposedly. So maybe the third one is MiHoYo. It's Dawei himself is chimed in, maybe. Oh, you like the Blue Archive community a lot? Yeah, I haven't actually interacted with the community at all. I just, you know, it was just one of those things that, like you mentioned earlier, you know, just looking for a random free game to download. I was like, you know what, I could use a new random game to put on my phone just to pass some time. And that's what I happened across was Blue Archive. So, I unfortunately, you know, I haven't played it in quite a while. It was just sort of a phase I went through, I guess you could say. But yeah, if the community's good, then that certainly makes it, at least it's points in my book, you know, towards the game. Because although, as much as people say, like, you know, oh, well, the game's community might suck, but you can just ignore them. It's kind of hard to ignore them. If it's something that you really enjoy, you're gonna want to interact with other people about it. And if, like, 90% of the people you interact with are, like, terrible, that is gonna kind of sour the experience a bit. Yeah, the Blue Archive gameplay, you know, it is what it is. It's not meant to be, you know, a hugely important thing. At least I don't think. It seemed like Blue Archive, the focus was more on the sort of visual novel-esque, I don't know if you'd call it gameplay, but, you know, like, interacting with all the characters, going through their little stories, and, you know, hearing what they have to say, seeing the, you know, cute little interactions they have with each other. That was where I got a lot of my fun out of the game. You know, the gameplay was, it was fine. You know, it served its purpose perfectly well. But it wasn't like I was, you know, hopping on like, oh man, can't wait to, you know, kill some of whatever bad guys I'm fighting today. I was a lot more interested in the, you know, oh, I wonder whose story I'm gonna be able to play this time around. Yeah, wow, it is. It's been quite a while, huh?
Lizard Tail, Pepper, Star Conch. What else do we
Yeah,
need
I feel like
in this dreadfully disgusting
I feel like the Genshin community, yeah, is almost always having, like, internal bickering on, you know, oh, Genshin's great, Genshin's bad, we need endgame content. We don't need endgame content. We need this in the game. I liked this event. I hated this event. You know, there's just so I feel like it might also just be because Genshin probably has a larger audience. You know, it's it's become such a big game that it's attracted so many different people with differing views that inevitably, you know, like, they end up disagreeing with each other. But yeah, it definitely just seems like it happens way more often with Genshin than you know maybe smaller community like the Blue Archive community, where it's like, you know, they are more, yeah, I guess maybe like cohesive in terms of their views on like how the game's doing, and you know, the stuff like that. The Genshin communities like factions, yeah, a little bit. You know, it's like, which camp do you land in? You know, the Genshin needs endgame content camp, or the Genshin should stay casual camp. You know, if you're in this camp, then, you know, you're one of us. But if you're in the other camp, I hate you, and you are the most despicable human being ever. It seems like a lot of people can get very passionate about Genshin specifically, which, you know, is probably once again in part to how much money they end up spending on the game. Because like in something like Blue Archive, you kind of know what to expect a bit more, I feel like. You know, you see the gameplay, and you're like, okay, gameplay's cool. You see the visual novel sort of stuff, and it's like, all right, that's awesome. And then with Genshin, you know, you've got like the characters, like how strong is their kit? How good are they at exploration? And is the story this update good? Is the event this update good? Is is TCG this update good? Probably no one is talking about that, but I mean, with this event, they certainly are. So, yeah, that might be part of it. That might not be. I don't really know. Yeah, it's a lot more focused in, you know, like where Genshin seems like it's trying to like catch like all of these different like gameplay things in it. Yeah, it's like all over the place, versus something like Blue Archive, where it's like, this is what we do. Like, take it or leave it. You know, if this is your thing, great, enjoy. If it's not your thing, well then don't play the game. You know. But with Genshin, it's like there's so many different things that they're trying to like, you know, people play this game for vastly different reasons. And it ends up, yeah, creating like factions where it's like, you know, I want to see more of this. I want to see less of this in the game, you know, and stuff like that. Harassing. Oh my gosh, yeah, harassing Genshin voice actors. Jack of all trades, master of none. Yeah, exactly. It seems like kind of what Genshin is falling into. Where it's like, you know, I really enjoy a lot of aspects of Genshin, but it seems like there's always a game out there that does each thing better. Not to say that Genshins are bad, they're still for the most part pretty good, but yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, the harassing of the voice actors, I never understand stuff like that. It's someone who's literally just doing their job, you know, they got hired to voice a character in a video game. That happens all the time. And then when people don't like that character, instead of complaining to the company who literally made the game and wrote the character and approved this person to voice the character and approved all of their, you know, like, voice acting decisions, probably even maybe gave them some pointers on what the character should sound like and talk like. Instead, they think it's okay to just, like, harass the fuck out of the voice actors. For what? Like, what is that gonna actually do? Yeah, exactly. It's like shooting the messenger. Like, this person is literally just, they're trying their best to, you know, bring this character to life. And you're like, these people are like, oh, I don't like how you did that. I don't like how this character's written. Now I have to attack you, voice of said character. How dare you voice a character in a video game? It is just so weird. It is the weirdest thing. This is why I stay off Twitter. I mean, to be fair, it probably would happen with or without Twitter, but it always happening on Twitter is just, you know, it's an advertisement for me to not use Twitter. Yeah, it seems like it's mostly on Twitter, and yeah. Twitter is just a cesspool of toxicness. Exactly, yeah. Even more so lately, but it's been like that for a while, yeah. And especially Genshin Twitter is just like, I don't even understand it just, people want to be mad, I guess. Like, I get it. Okay, you know, your favorite game did something you didn't like. Cool. You have a right to complain. But, like, just the lengths people will go to, you know, harassing the voice actors, like, telling the, you know, insulting the developers, and, you know, so on and so forth. It's just, it's so pointless. Yeah, so, anyway, that was a good rant. That was a solid Genshin rant. They think Genshin is real. They're like, no, how could you do this to my real life waifu Ayaka? Oh gosh, and people just harassing people for playing the game. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that still sometimes happens. Where it's like, oh, you play that game that's popular and is anime and has gacha in it? Wow, jeez, what a loser. I better tell them to go kill themselves or something like that. It's just, it is disheartening. You know, faith in humanity. My faith in humanity is lost a little bit every time. Yeah, it is terrible. Yep. So okay, that was a solid rant. That was a solid, like, hour-long rant, probably. I should probably be getting to bed. But yeah, it was nice. It was nice to vent a little bit. Um, and yeah, I appreciate both of you guys for sticking around and ranting with me. Yeah, we really went off on Genshin. Yeah, we went off on Genshin, then we went off on the people who hate on Genshin. So, yeah, it's getting a little late. So, I'll probably do another stream on Thursday night, I want to say. I've been trying to sort of, just keep the every other day schedule. But yeah, it was fun. I only have like one friend IRL to like talk about Genshin with, so I don't get to really talk about it too often, so it's nice. And yeah, I'm glad you guys both enjoyed, and yeah, hopefully in the next stream we can we can have a bit of another rant at some point. Maybe not quite as long, but ranting's always fun. So yeah, it's good to see you guys, and I hope to see you next time, and we can rant again. So bye bye for now, though. Bye bye.